recording
Okay.
and do the recap.
So, last we left off, we were about to talk to Sakala. Or no, we were about to go to bed on the eve of talking to Sakala about what we found in the cultist lair, and we were going to start getting ready to go and make an assault on the corruption in the forest when Kelvin came back, all scratched up, and says, "No time to explain, you gotta go." And so we ran off to a cave. Well, he cashed in his favor with Athenia to make her promise to not tell and keep us from telling about a possible remnant in a cave outside of town that he wanted us to go clear out the cave of bandits. So we go to the cave. We rolled pretty lucky on making some friends with the bandit leader guy and told them all to go get a drink, and they all left.
Fight avoided.
Inside the cave, we found a futuristic-looking crate with a ne'er-do-well wizardy type guy out near it. Didn't fight him, but he said that, he got what research he needed out of it. Didn't really give us much more information than that. And then melted into the floor with a spell that someone knows what it was. It was like a Baron spell or something.
That belongs to Ishnox.
Ishnox is like Far Step or something like that.
Step of Eyes.
Step of Eyes. It's weird. Upon inspecting the box, we pushed it, it moved, and we found the symbol that we think is the Sorcerer of Circles symbol, because he's all about teleportation circles and stuff. That was burned into the ground where the box was standing, but it was very old, hadn't been moved recently. We then pushed a symbol on the box itself, like a button, and the box opened. And a big, terrifying robot thing came out, busted its way out through the solid stone cave wall, was mumbling something about radiation detected, blah blah blah, until Athenia tried to use her shield on it to get its attention. Got its attention, but not in the way we expected, and it tried to reclaim her remnant shield. At that point, a fight broke out. It tried to escape. We flew after it and kicked its ass. We salvaged 3 of its arms, its power core, and its entire head. Went back to town, gave the 3 arms to Elkwood to see what he could do with them in terms of material. Had him keep the power core in his place for safekeeping for now, and took the head of the giant robot back to the glittering bauble. And that's where we're at.
Just so we're clear, for the secret about the remnant, it's only Athenia's who's under that, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
It is her charge to make sure that none of us tell, and she herself cannot tell.
Tell what?
Imagine tell anybody anything with more than 5 syllables. I'm out, right, fellas.
Yes.
Anyways, yeah, okay.
So, Paxi is wondering if the dude, if Kelvin actually knows about what this robot... The robot was not a remnant. In fact, the robot was not running on magic. It was running on literal electricity. Which we don't know what that is.
What's electricity?
Well, we know what lightning is, but...
It run on
Whoa,
lightning.
that thing was running on lightning? That's
Yeah,
amazing. That must be
literal
magic.
Not even that. It wasn't running on lightning. It was running on a weird little metal sphere that glows inside, and it's very hot to the touch.
Oh, okay.
That was the
I
core.
just
And
told
he
me
also,
it wasn't running on lightning. You lied to me.
And also, you gave that to Elkwood.
Yeah, we gave it to him for safekeeping. I made mention of that. So, I want to gauge what Kelverin's reaction is when we're like, yeah, we found this thing and totally killed it.
That remnant you were talking about? Well, it's not a remnant anymore.
Well, it wasn't a remnant. Aegis' staff did not light up.
Exactly, it wasn't a remnant anymore.
It definitely isn't one now.
Or technically, it still is.
Shut
Alright,
up. We don't know
so so you guys are now heading towards the glittering bauble?
Yeah.
Alright. Elkwood did mention to basically come back in a day and he'll tell you what he's found from those weird blades that you gave him, which you could say it's very unusual
Oh,
in this Elkwood thing.
would my jacket be done by now? Because we did... He told us to go to the cave, but then we got to go to sleep. So it's like, first thing in the morning we went to the cave, cleared it out, and now we're heading back.
Oh, yeah.
And the dude was
And
like,
he
oh
would-
my god, you have to see Sakala? So sorry. Yes, I'll get it done post-haste.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's also another stop you would have to make. Although, you guys went out and pretty much... Well, no. Actually, it would pretty much be ready. Well, whatever your destination is, which one are you going to first?
If it's... Well, we had to pass through the market district to get to the Glittering Bauble, so I would make like a quick detour.
Alright, so you would see the boutique. You can see that there's a close sign on it.
I knock.
You'll just hear a voice go, "No, no, I'm not taking any more visitors. Please, shoo, go away."
I'll just say, this is about my commission from yesterday.
You can see one of the curtains part away. You can see him looking.
Hi.
Then he closes the curtains. You can hear the sound of a bolt being unlatched, then another, then another. Then you can hear a lock, and then you can hear another bolt unlatching. And then the door swings open. Then he goes, "Oh, pardon me, please, come in, come. To say the least, I was not expecting... Well, actually, I would be lying. Of course I'm expecting you. Come in.
I did pay for this thing already, right? Pretty sure I
You did.
Right.
Yes, you did.
We
You
chose
make-
silver thread, not platinum.
Which otherwise the whole thing would have cost platinum pieces.
Yeah, don't got that.
So you walk in, you can see he has like deep dark circles underneath his eyes. He's like looks very disheveled. And if he had hair, it would be all over the place, but he's not because he's a Goliath. So he just like walks down, goes, all hell the sweat, tears, and blood I have shed for this. I do hope you'll come to like this, because quite sure Mr. Kala would tolerate it. Which, in terms of the short of time and the resources I had to use, toleration is the best case scenario. He walks out to behind the counter, goes behind another curtain, and you can hear some ruffling, some sounds, and then he comes back out with the coat in hand. And just as described, that coat is actually up. Despite the short amount of time, like of notice, usually such clothes would take a long while to make him look nice, and he did it in less than a day. Very like bright, shiny buttons. You can see on one side is the little, well, like the shoulders is basically he sewed on with silver thread the dragon, a long serpentine dragon. That basically goes from one shoulder, wraps around the collar, and then goes to the other. And basically, this coat is really sharp.
This is Farsos,
Yes.
the dragon. Right.
the Farsos, the noble dragon. So he shows it to you. He's beaming, he's pretty much very giddy, looking very proud. He just, of all this amount of time, this is probably the most shortest amount of time I've ever had to make something, and to please someone of such pickiness. I'd say that this is my masterpiece, or at least, well, I could do better, but you needed it quick, and I made it quick, but I did it to the highest of quality.
I appreciate it. They say that 9 women cannot make a baby in a month, but you, sir, have performed a miracle this day.
What the?
Oh,
What was that?
I don't want him to repeat it.
The math
he
checked
just
out,
looks
but
at you
I'm
for
not
a bit, goes,
It's a compliment.
I
It's
assumed
math.
as much, but here you go. Try it on, see how it fits.
I tried on.
It feels pretty light, but it has enough weight around the bottom, so that way it won't be flapping everywhere when you get hit by the wind.
Cool.
And it feels nice, cool to the touch. And if you were to go to anywhere fancy, that coat will basically let you in without much questions asked.
Fantastic.
Oh, before you go, I do have something else. And he goes back in, then comes out with the sash. Oh, forgot about this. This is very important. And he gives it to you. It's like a sash of white with silver thread in it. Now these, since of course you're not one for ties or anything of the sort, this sash will then complete the look. Be sure to wear it. And good luck.
I
I do
appreciate
not
it.
envy your position.
I wouldn't expect anyone to. Thank you very much.
Of course, and please do come back. Although, if you wish for a project such as this again, I must implore that you give me a little bit more time, if
Absolutely.
possible.
I will tell everyone of your work.
Oh, and I love to hear that. Now go. I need to go sleep
Oh,
for about 24 hours.
What was his name? Did I get?
It was a long ass name.
Hold on. Does he have like a card or something that I can? Is it like?
No,
Shit.
he never gave you a card.
Oh, what's the name of his shop? I guess I can.
Oh, yes, I often forget that I should actually get a little sign to display. But you, if you wish to refer my shop, you may call it the... Oh, what's the name of it? The Silken Thread. It is a boring name. My father chose it, but I went with it, family heirloom. Ish.
Absolutely.
But yes, the Silken Thread.
I will refer to it as such. Thank you very much.
Of course. Now, please go. Yes, go.
Get out. All right, I head off then.
When you leave, you can hear a thumping noise.
All the locks and chains go back on the door.
Yep. There's like 5 locks total.
Silken.
Alright, but now you are looking in your spiffy coat with... Actually, I believe it was leather.
Yeah.
Yes. Leather coat with the threads and whatnot, and you look sharp as hell. A lot of the people are kind of like stopping and look at you. Some of the guards kind of just give you a little nod of respect.
Cool.
He was thinking of mugging him.
Some of the racists look at you and be like, "Wait a minute."
Alright, but you have your coat. So what is everyone's next destination? Also, I should probably play this song.
Did we ever get to the glittering bauble?
Not yet.
No. Yeah, we're en route. We're just making stops, I guess.
Which button do I have? Let's see.
So I presume people are going to be making their way to the glittering bubble, or unless someone else has another destination in mind.
Not I.
Not I either.
I would like to get my cart repaired.
Oh yeah, we got a hole in it. Is
So you
Men's
want to
So-
go to the quote-unquote
Carpenter,
stable
I
slash like the carpenter
I'm gonna
or
do
the...
carpenter.
Oh, so you want to go to a carpenter. You would see... It looks like a bunch of... At first, when you find this building, it looks like a woodworking shop, but then you can definitely tell it's a carpenter. You can see various furniture and things showed for display. And other, like, some looks like art pieces, but when you kind of look closely, they don't really look that appealing or make much sense. But you can hear sounds of sawing within.
Well, I go in, I guess.
Alright, when you go in, you can see... I don't know, an elderly looking man. He's currently behind the counter, sawing at some wood. Then he puts the saw down, grabs some paper, and he starts moving it quickly. Imperfect. And he just pushes the thing off.
Hello, sir.
Huh? And he, like, takes his spectacles off, rubs it. Oh, hey, customer. How can I help?
Well, you see, I currently have a hole punched into my cart due to adventuring things, as you probably can guess, as I gestured to the suit of armor I'm wearing. And, well, I would like it to be repaired. And I was wondering how much ramen it would take to fix a hole such as that.
Depends on the wood. He goes out, starts walking. Then you notice he starts going down, down, and down. And then he just appears behind the counter. Then the door opens up, and you can see he comes out. He's very short. He's a gnome, and he was standing on an elevated platform.
Like a regular gnome, or
Regular gnome, not a
Not 1
garden
feet
gnome.
tall.
Not what Keeler is. And he goes, "All right, show me the cart. I will give it a look."
all right, and
Pretty deep
well,
voice for a gnome.
that's racist.
I didn't say that.
Go on,
All
I'm
right,
waiting.
well, I bring him to the cart.
He kind of looks at the cart, like moves the spectacles a little bit. What sort of wood is this made of?
What wood was it made of? I really don't remember. They said it like a dark.
That's racist.
I'm not sure what it was. I said the word dark. Fuck off.
I'm not gonna lie, Athenia. It worries me a little that this master carpenter doesn't know what kind of wood he's working with.
Wait a minute.
Chris is here.
I'm here temporarily, but I'll be here for a
Alright.
bit.
Also,
How big is
it
the
was
hole?
dark wood. The hole's, I mean, decently sized. About, I don't know, it's big enough where, I don't know, you can probably fall through. Healer.
Someone can stand in it.
Almost. I can say if Healer were to step into it, he would fall right through. Yeah, and it's jagged, and the wood around it is cracked. And kind of like, you can see, he's just like, alright, and he just like walks up around the hole, inspects it, just feeling it. So, you don't know what the wood is?
Wouldn't
You said,
he be able to tell what kind of wood it is, being a carpenter?
You'd think so. Not a very good carpenter, it seems.
Oh my god.
I seem
That's
to
like the
need to take
that's
my
like the
business
barber
elsewhere.
asking you what color your hair is.
Oh, I see.
I'd like to take my business elsewhere, sir, as you apparently don't have enough ramen to fill the hole.
Is this something I could attempt to mend?
I take great pride in my work. How about what I'm looking
Not
at?
in knowing what wood is.
This, if I'm looking closely at, is Bruce.
Bruce Wood?
The Almighty.
Wait, Bruce,
Yeah.
is that Australian
Yeah.
or something?
Spruce, looks like whoever made this cart put in a little coating on top to make it look darker than it is.
Oh yeah, it's called stain.
Spruce is a pretty fragile wood. It's pretty soft
I'm
too.
actually really worried about this carpenter.
I think he's trying to tell us that we got gypped on our cart. The dude said it was a hard dark wood, and we got stained spruce.
Yeah, but it's a cart.
Did he put
Gets us from
sawdust
point A
in
to
the
point B.
radiator too? How's that look? Can you check
Yeah,
the
I mean, the
brake
first time it
pads,
gets
swing
scratched, who
arms?
cares?
I do not speak gibberish. Anyways,
Sure
if you
about
want
that?
me to repair this, it'll be simple, cheap. That's only if you want to have another cart that just breaks when too much weight is put on it.
Well,
Oh.
I mean,
Don't think that's really
Athenia, how much did you
something.
pay for this cart?
More than I would like to admit.
something did melt through it, so it's not like.
Something stomped through it.
He just shakes his head. You know what? How about this? I'll take this cart. And I will make something that's better.
For how
Guys.
much?
Depends on what you're looking for. Something firm, sturdy.
Now wait a minute, I've seen this before. You get a brand new cart and drive it off the lot, and immediately they're sending you messages about, oh, your cart's extended warranty and whatnot. Bring your cart in for a brand new model.
Hmm.
From what I'm looking at, spruce, terrible material. Let me guess. You went to that one cart seller not too far from here.
Why, yes.
That one cart.
Mm.
Nobody knows his name.
I mean, it is the only one. It is the only one in this entire town, and I went there.
Oh, there are better ones. He happens to be the most appealing. To put it in a very simple way. Oh, he changes his name every month. I don't even know what he's called this time. Basically, he scams you out of whatever gold you paid. Whatever you paid for, too much. That's why I'm willing to cut you a deal.
He's the Facebook of cart salesmen.
Listening, but not super intently.
Well, I'll build you a better cart. One that's stronger. Will actually withstand probably whatever it is. What exactly caused this hole, actually? Did
The
you
head is still
rough out
in the
too much?
back of the
Adventuring
cart.
problems. Adventuring problems.
Adventure, of course. You know, I won't question even further. Anyways, I'll probably pick a good sturdier wood. Oak, cherry, maybe walnut, maybe walnut. And give me a couple days and I'll have it nice, finished. Sand it down. Maybe if I'm feeling like it, give it a nice paint. Yes, I also paint. But that would be a complimentary thing. And the cost? Simply just the materials.
Is this like an old guy that just like loves working with wood for a hobby? Is this
You
my
don't know.
dad?
So what do you say?
Jesus, is that you?
What would be the cost of the
Sure, just-
materials?
Yeah, I was going to say, is what would the cost of the materials be?
For a cart? A gold piece.
A gold piece. How much? If I may ask, how much would it be for a wagon with a hood and all that?
The wagon would be a little bit tougher. Mostly because it's not just the material, but you need to actually get the frame, so that way you can put the protective cover. I'm not too much in terms of that. However, my wife can help me out with that. However, if you want a wagon, I would have to charge considerably more, just because of the fact it would require much more effort than a cart.
How much would that be?
2 gold pieces.
If you want a durable cart that will last you through rain, snow, can't really guarantee boulders, but at least won't shatter. I'd say hardened walnut, which after the process would probably be about 7 to 8 gold pieces.
7 to 8 gold pieces for a wagon. I'll do it.
Of course, this is probably the only time you'll get that rate from me. Mostly because, to be honest, I feel sorry for you.
It really is a used car salesman.
Alright, I require the cost up front, and I guess you'll see me in, like, for a wagon, I'd probably be about 4 to 5 days.
I would like to roll insight on him asking for the money up front.
Roll
Which
insight.
would make sense, but 21. How
He's-
genuine is this guy?
He seems like he genuinely feels sorry for the fact that you got chipped out of your money, and he's just doing this out of kindness.
How much money did he say again? 8 or 9?
7 to 8 gold pieces.
7 to 8. I give him 9.
He takes it. With this extra gold piece, I could probably ask my wife too. I don't know. If you want a little bit of decoration, we could probably she'll sew on something.
Oh, no, that's all fine. I just wanted to give that as a tip.
Well, how about a tip from me? Inspect the wood next time.
I would like that 1 gold back, please.
He just flips the coin in the air. Hey, transaction complete. Then he just walks back in.
What is he, an NPC? What the? I mean, well, obviously he's an NPC.
Yeah,
But
transaction complete. What are the robots?
Yeah, he's a robot.
Oh no.
We found another one. They're everywhere. They've taken over.
And you can hear him shout out, 4 to 5 days! 5 to be safe!
As we leave, if I could hang back and talk to him.
Sure.
Hey, buddy, if you don't mind, maybe putting our team name somewhere on there, that would be great. I know you said you do some painting.
What's the name?
We're known as the Butt Buddies.
No,
That's a horrible name.
Well, I see only one we got, and I'll toss him a gold.
He takes the gold,
I hate
throws
you.
it back at you.
I hate you so much right now, Chris.
I
He
got a
throws my gold back at me?
better name for you. Think of a better name.
I'll do it myself. Okay.
If you got a better name, we'll do it for free. Otherwise, it'll cost you a platinum before I would willing to release my dignity for that.
What about the Butte Booties?
2 platinum.
Oh, 2 platinum? Oh, yeah, okay, I'll give him 2 platinum.
What?
Do you have 2 platinum?
Yeah, no way you do.
Yeah, I got 30 gold. I
Yeah,
got 30
he's
gold.
got gold.
You want to give him 20 gold?
To put butt buddies on the side of our thing? Yeah, it's done.
He's gonna look at it, then look at you.
Money's money.
You do realize the mistake you're making, right?
No, I'm good.
Wait, is
I'll
someone
hand him
else
the
stopping
gold.
him? Is
No,
he? Is
we
he
all-
No, he
elected?
like stuck behind after everyone left to do this.
Oh, damn it!
He's kind of looking down. He just pushes the gold back to you. Just need a little consensus from your entire team to make sure.
There we go.
You've been
Uh-oh.
metagame.
I come back in.
Otherwise-
Hey, can you put our team name on the card?
It's the butt buddies.
Let's see if I have hold person prepared.
Because I
No, don't
You
worry
can
about it. I'll
do
take care of it
yourself.
myself. I'll
Good,
take care of
yeah,
it myself.
do
Don't worry
that.
about it.
But
Yeah,
dude,
get
you
out of my
have
shop.
Hold gnome. You're gonna need
Hold
hold
gnome.
gnome.
Hold no.
Yes, the spell hold gnome. It's
You
a
should
lower
try to
level
appeal
spell
to
than
a
hold
gnome to
person.
gnome.
only holds a creature of football size or smaller.
Exactly.
All right,
back to the glittering bauble.
Sure.
I presume so.
Glittering
Okay,
booblet.
hey, Dungeon Master,
Well,
I have a question.
What's up?
How long is the journey from the robot death location to the town?
About it. It's not a full day's worth, but it's just starting to get a little dark. Why?
Shit.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Because you guys left in the morning. To there and back, it wasn't too far compared to Gidroar, so not a full day's worth. But it is starting to get a little dark.
Alright.
Okay, so cool.
So you're going to the Glitter and Bauble. Whoop. Right here. The moment you guys walk in, you can see Kelburn's manning the counter. He looks pretty good condition now, probably because of the fact that Aka's healed him. And he goes, hey, you're back. Come right in. I got drinks for you.
Business first. Ronnie!
You're gonna hear a, what?
Did you deliver that thing to Sakala?
And he just goes out. He's currently has a very pissed off look. He looks at you. You did this to me, lad.
I
You
paid
did this to me. Yeah, but lad, you still did this to me. Oh, I didn't want to see her stupid face or her stupid hair or the fact that she keeps following me in her stupid way. And he just walks back in.
Following? Wait a minute.
Monka.
No, she's a stalker.
Wait, Ronnie, did she seem appreciative at least?
Lad, she was too appreciative. Now fuck off. I got cooking to do.
Alright. I leave. I'm heading to the palace. Goodbye.
You know, you just hear come and go, wait, hey, hold your horses. Need some updates on the little trip, you know? And also payment.
Fine.
Alright. Kind of ushers you guys. Come closer.
If it gets any darker, I'm just gonna head out.
Hey, come on. You won't want me shouting to you.
I'm gonna like where did we park the cart? Just like in the front of the place, or did we pull it around back? Can we say we pulled it around back to like a private area or something?
Sure, I guess.
Didn't we give our cart to the used cart salesman?
Actually, I think you did.
Okay, can Swobo carry the head?
Yes.
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
heavy, but not for Swolbo.
So that means
Swobo carry
Swobo
the
just
head
comes
and all
in
three
with a
arms?
giant
Oh.
robot head covered in a sheet, walks through the front door.
And he kind of looks at it, and you kind of see he starts leaning back. What is that?
Let's go. The biggest private room you have, the kitchen.
You just hear Ronnie shout, "Not of my dead body!" Calvin's just like, "Alright, follow me."
I kill Ronnie.
No,
You
how
can't-
dare you?
And Calvin goes up,
Makes the meanest chicken tendies out of everyone.
and he's gonna go into this room.
Oh, okay.
Ronnie is the only person everyone in this party would risk their life to defend.
Okay.
That's
so
my room.
yeah, we're in Athenia's room.
I
Does
feel
that
protective of my room.
Does that include the
You
other
just-
party members?
Oh yeah, we
Technically,
all
it's
like
my
Ronnie more than our other party members. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, good to know.
Ronnie is the BBEG.
Yes.
Alright,
So,
what's underneath that?
So
Because
we.
that
pulled-
don't look like what I remember.
So for starters, there was no remnant in that cave because we have a stick, and I point to Akas's stick that turns. It does.
that tells
weird-
you if it's a remnant or not.
And Akas, point your stick at Athena's shield.
I point my stick at Athena's shield.
At first, it doesn't glow, but once your intent to detect it activates, that's when it starts glowing.
Like, see,
And that's when he like, hold on, can I see that stick real quick?
that.
Let me see the stick.
That.
Do Do your eyes work?
All right, let me at least look at it. You can hold it. Bring it closer to me.
I pointed at
Take
him.
a stick.
Like
He
I
kind of looks
pointed
at it. That looks exactly like the one that Feather the Wing has.
Huh?
That.
Ah,
Ah.
that.
Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that? Actually, it don't matter right now. So, all right. So,
I'm
Go
not saying
on.
this out loud, but didn't he get that from Dressured?
No, found it.
Oh, okay.
Just found it. Just lying on the ground.
Cool stick, bro.
Yeah.
okay. Anyways,
Dylan gave it
you
to me.
point stick at shield. Is a remnant. It glows.
Yes.
Oh.
So,
Stick tells when remnants are nearby. Stick didn't glow at your box. Stick did glow at the magic circle underneath the box.
there was a magic circle underneath the box.
Yeah.
there's a magic circle
And
underneath the box.
I'll just sketch out the circle with the Sharingan in the middle of it.
Kind of looks at it.
It was burnt into the floor.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know too much about the whole symbol thing. If anything, better to ask Kala.
Well, I've got a date with
About
her
that.
tonight, but
Oh, I feel sorry for you.
yeah. Anyway, box not a remnant. Box did contain, and I point to the head. Well, this is its head.
Oh, so you revealed the head.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
revealed the head.
I'll
And then he just,
pull
like,
the sheet off this head.
Oh, that was a head.
Yeah, this is its head.
What the hell is that? It looks like a golem. Or a really weird helmet.
Can I do an insight check to see if he's actually taken it back, or if
Roll insight.
I'm not good at this? 10.
He looks like he's taking it back.
Damn it. I need to get
feel like
better
he
at
would-
things.
Okay, and what? And that head was attached to what exactly?
So I'm gonna go into the whole spiel about we got the bandits to leave. We didn't actually kill them. Yeah, and we saw some wizard dude who
Never got his
used-
name.
We never got his name, but he used some Ishnox magic to bamf out of there. And then we touched the symbol that looked like this, and I draw the symbol that was on the box that he's probably seen. We touched it, and the box opened. Did you honestly not try touching the symbol?
You touched the box,
Yeah.
and you didn't even know what it does. To be fair, I did not touch it, because in my personal experience, I've dealt with remnants where upon touching it, they set something off that usually causes mayhem. Like, one I touched and immediately tried disintegrating everything around it within, I don't know, a 30-foot radius, which explained why it was in a pit.
I
So-
look at him kind of like, have you met
It's a really,
us?
it's a really shitty
forget
magic
you're
item.
rookie adventurers, you're unfamiliar with Auseland. And he points at Akas. Except you, I think. You should personally know better.
I didn't do it. I was
Well,
bad.
okay, fair. Yeah, even then, this is remnants we're talking about. They can do anything and everything until proven wrong. So, have you heard of...
Third plague
yeah.
is the wise.
Damn it.
That's an extra 1d6 red dragons. Anyways,
We're so
Anyway.
dead.
basically, be extra careful with remnants and don't start poking them. Because, so this thing, like that thing, that came out of the remnant. Well, the box.
Box wasn't a remnant either.
That's what I'm
So,
saying.
so I did go into the whole part where it seemed to be like a hunter of remnants. Like it went after Athena's shield.
Oh, that is weird. Okay, because if that thing is not a remnant, then does that mean it's not made by the great mages. I don't know. That's at this point. I'm honestly at my wit's end in this case. I don't know much to say, except, well, I guess that's one less thing to worry about.
Well, I apologize then, Calvin. Your supposed remnant in a cave is no longer.
Well, for the benefit of Shador, I guess it's better to have one less possible deadly thing, especially since whatever that was is he even a golem at this point? I don't know. Anyways, you did me a solid, which I appreciate, especially on such short notice, and because of that, I'll make sure all of you get your due, which I have on hand. Basically, when you first get up here, the first room on the left a pouch of gold, should be about 30 gold pieces in there. And also, I have something else to give you. Something that's... something I honestly don't really want to part with, but for what you've done for me.
I don't think it's Wealth Splitter.
Alright, I'll just get straight to the point. And he reaches into his clothes and he pulls out a black coin. You can see one side is the fist, but when he turns to the other side, you can see a mask.
Yeah, we heard about that one.
This is the one and only favor that I've ever gotten and will only owe to an older party member of ours. Call him Rizzo. He's...
Rizzo.
Gonna be honest, he's in a way the one that kind of held our party together. He's very insightful, very smart, probably perhaps a little too smart. And he's also what kept Sakala in check, honestly. If he wasn't there, then Sakala would probably been a little too unbearable. And he just looks at Athene and just flicks a coin to her.
Alright.
I'm going to be honest, Rizzo was the first one to leave, and then after that we adventured for a few more months before we decided to call it quits and retire. We had other party members in the past, of course, but Rizzo was definitely one of our core members. If you ever see him, well, just going to be fair, that coin is worth far more than you'd probably ever believe, because when it comes to the whole favor trading thing, Rizzo kind of takes it a little differently.
Any better than Dressured?
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, see, that coin represents a favor. However, for Rizzo, it's not just you get the coin and he does something. You also have to give another thing in return, something that'll benefit him. But in exchange, he will basically use whatever his power to fulfill something that he believes is reasonable. And since this is Rizzo I'm talking about, you don't really know him, but I do. He is essentially the mastermind. He is basically the best strategist I've ever seen. So, if you want something from him, he is probably the best in terms of advising, giving you a plan. He'll figure everything out. But you only have one favor. And he's not really someone who feels like doing something unless it benefits him. That's the whole trade.
Where is
Don't
he
know
now?
really. That's the problem. Well, he did actually say that he was heading to east of Shador, a little bit closer to the Boomies Theocracy. You'd probably find him either, if not by Rowcoat, or, well, no, that's what the locals call it. We call it Rockot. Well, you'll find him right at the bordering city. Like, right along the lines of the border between Shador and Boomies. Either way, if you need something from him, you'll find him. Pretty secretive, though. Not that I'd really blame him. Also, fun fact, him and Dressured, they never got along.
I'm finding a lot of your party members didn't get along.
Sakala is Sakala.
So
We
far,
tolerated her.
only you and Feather have been the only people with any semblance of normalcy.
Come on, don't leave out Cray like that.
Oh, yes. She's so normal, I forgot she actually existed.
Paladins for you. They're either very normal or they are the complete opposite of normal. And he points at Athenia. No offense.
Yeah,
That
some
shit
of them
crazy?
talk to their shields.
Understandable. Have a nice
Well,
day.
to be fair, how many people's shields talk to them?
Anyways, yeah,
Volvo is still
so-
very unconvinced that people's weapons are talking to him. He just thinks they're crazy.
So-
That's reasonable.
Anyways, 30 gold pieces, favor for Rizzo. And if you ever find Rizzo, make it count.
30 gold pieces?
Yes.
Jeez.
Each? No.
No. Total.
Could be each. You don't know.
Oh, wait, how many people are in our
Now,
party?
I won't hold you any longer, especially with your little date.
Yep, I'm gone.
Anyways, I'm gonna go back.
Have
If
a
you need
good
any
one,
food,
Nazi Paxi.
Ronnie will be
30.
making some food for you, so you'll be good tonight.
30 doesn't divide equally into 7. We're
Yeah,
fucked.
if Ronnie's making food, I'll just stick around and eat that instead of talking to bitchy what's her name.
Yeah, same. Have
I mean,
fun, Paxi.
Did she
Yep.
ask for anyone other than Paxi?
She technically asked for all of us, but I'm the only one
Yeah,
dressed
you
for the
seem more
occasion.
eager to talk to her.
Yeah.
You're a paladin. What do you want from me?
Fair enough. And I think all we want from you
You
is
ain't
to cast
royalty.
Divine Smite.
Anyone else want to go with Paxi?
You know what? Just go- let me have a drink for the road. Or I guess in this case,
How does
Kelvin.
is Athenia's armor like ornate, or is it plain?
It's plate armor. I'm assuming it's plate.
It's kind of plain.
Hmm. Well, far be it from me to ask a paladin to strip their armor and be formal, so
Exactly.
I wouldn't be surprised if you sleep in your plate.
She does.
Now that would cause exhaustion.
You could sleep in heavy armor. You just wouldn't be very comfortable. You'd have a terrible crick in your neck. I don't think that's a level of exhaustion. DM, is a crick in your neck a level of exhaustion?
By
Only if you're over.
Ross,
Only
leave
if
it
you're
out.
over
Depends on how
30.
bad the crick is.
Okay.
If you slept wrong and you're over 30, you die.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
But I must be over 30 at this point.
Oh fuck. I'll go with Paxi. I look like absolute garbage. And
Hell
I look
no.
like, I look like
I'm gonna stop Akis at the door and it's like, Akis, I mean this in the nicest way possible. You are not human looking.
Wow.
Paxi, are you racist?
Okay.
you have
think-
horns, my dude.
Yes, and that's pushing it. You think a high elf is going to allow a furbolg into her palace?
Okay, let me level with you, friend. I've heard some things about this person from Drescher. I'm aware my presence will upset her. That's the point. I
That,
want to make her uncomfortable.
and I'm
Fuck her.
okay. I have literally bribed this woman to make her as comfortable as possible. You would be
No,
working
I-
against me.
I
Fine.
like Akis's proposal.
Fine, next time.
Thank.
Calvin speaks up. Akos, right? Where are you from again?
This is the part where Kai forgets every proper noun that has ever existed. Chaluda.
Oh, you should be fine then. She's also from Chaluda.
Let's see. You guys are paired in heaven. Match made in heaven. Let's go, shall we? And I go over and I get myself some ale and I down it real quick. Oh, we go. Apaxy.
We're so fucked.
Oh, I won't participate. I'm just going to listen.
Wait a minute. I have a plan. If it comes to it, I can cast Disguise Self and can make myself look presentable.
Just, I don't want you to disguise yourself. Can you just do your clothes?
Let me. Let me actually physically read disguise self.
You should be able to change your clothes.
Yeah, you change your it's just your appearance. It's purely illusory, but you can change your physical appearance and or the appearance of your equipment.
Okay, because I don't want some palace guard to catch wind of this and be like, "Hey, there's someone in disguise following you. Just your clothes will be enough."
Okay.
Do furbolgs have some sort of, I don't know, formal attire that works for them?
I look down at my like practical but somewhat ragged clothing.
Okay.
I'm imagining like furs and stuff.
How about ambassador type clothes? You are an ambassador of furbolgs to the palace.
It's pretty heavy, don't you think?
I can make something work.
Alright, let's see
I
it.
like it already.
Disguise self lasts an hour, and I can cast it once.
What are you doing? Let's hear it.
My plan is to.
No, what are you gonna look like?
I'm gonna look like you, but legally distinct. Because Akis doesn't have really a good concept of like what fancy clothes are.
So you're just copying my jacket?
Yes.
Yes, but it's gonna look like a bit different. Like the image will be mirrored or something.
Okay.
Or like it'll be one.
Make sure you get this little dragon bit, and I point out Farsos the dragon stitched on there. Was it a pin or was it stitched on?
It's
permanent.
I mean,
it's embroidered.
It's embroidered.
Okay, yeah. Make sure you get that part. That's important. She is a cleric of Farsos, so off we go.
All right, so your next goal is the
and here
Castle.
These three idiots go to just have the worst possible time.
Oh, I'm not going to participate. I'm just going to listen. It's going to be great.
I don't want to be anywhere near that lady. I'm staying at the bar.
Racism is great, don't you know?
Athenia and Akis in the back eating popcorn while Paxi fucking dies.
I already stood her up one night. We'll see how this goes.
Exactly. She's going to kill. She's going to cast Power Word Kill. Do you have 100
I did
health?
send her a charcuterie board of ham, which apparently she then tried to. In my headcanon, she tried to jump Ronnie's bones for it.
Do you have 100 max HP?
Absolutely not.
Well, then I hope you like Power Word Kill.
Anyways, you guys arrived at Viandor Castle.
Sakala said a bad word and I died.
Be sure to scroll down to the bottom.
Alright. I will walk up and I'll say, Miss Sakala has summoned me and my compatriots. And I nod to Akis. This is Akis. And you've already met Athenia.
The two guards look at you, then they look at Athenia, then they look at Akos. Then they kind of just stare at him for a little while.
Don't mind the clothes.
They look at you. You all may enter.
Nice.
Up we go. Or wait, are we?
Other way.
Nope.
This way.
Into the fog of war.
Oh, it's on floor 2.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, let me zoom out.
Oh, there it is.
I have so much screen real estate.
Is there a door, or does the stairway just like go straight up?
It's basically a stairway that goes straight up.
Why is this room full of nothing but billiards tables?
They're bookshelves.
They look like billiard tables from up here.
He's starting off right.
Alright, so you walk in, it's a library. You can see Sakala, For Akaz, this is your first time seeing her. She's wearing basically a long, silvery gown, pure white hair, pale skin, and, long ears, signature of a high elf. And she's currently reading a book. And when you guys arrive up there, she snaps the book closed and goes, "It's about time that you've arrived. You kept me waiting."
Miss Sakala, my deepest apologies. I know
I
you
am
had
not
summoned
interested
us.
in your apologies.
I
In
understand
the
you had
end,
summoned us.
they are merely excuses.
I can't get any words in. It's like I hope the what would you call what Ronnie gave to her? Is a charcuterie board like the right?
Pretty, basically.
Like, I hope Ronnie's charcuterie board was enough of an apology for my tardiness.
Ah, yes, that. I guess I'll forgive you for this case. Also, it seems that you have a new individual tagging along.
Yes, Miss Sakala, this is Akis.
I did not ask you. You. And he looks at you, Agus. Introduce yourself.
Hey there. My name's Ekas. Nice to meet you. How are you?
Ah, yes, Agus. I am Sakala Fayfield. I am the priestess of Farsos, as well as the court cleric of the Viandor family. So, did you have fun adventuring?
Yes. I say
I was
in
not
character.
speaking to you. She then looks at Paxi.
We did what was necessary.
Oh, I hope so. Alright. So you got summoned earlier by Princess Priscilla. I'm well aware of that little shenanigan that she is getting into. I personally object to it. However, my word sadly holds no meaning. It is quite dangerous to go out in there, especially as first princess. She is, in fact, the first heir to the throne, and getting into such dangers is quite foolish. Regardless, I cannot talk sense into her, and it seems that you all will be accompanying her during that little raid. So, take good care of her, although if anything, you would probably, to put in a kind tone, be nothing but fodder. Because she'll have her little angry captain to go along, as well as several guards, and they will probably be more than enough. But be sure to watch their backs at least. Regardless, that little adventure that was a little bit more important than you seeing me here. Explain.
About that. Unfortunately, we are not allowed to.
Oh?
What I
For
can,
what reason?
What I can tell you is, Calvin asked a favor.
Oh, him. Of course. Him and his little favors.
I apologize sincerely on the behalf of Paxi.
Your apology means nothing. However, I understand the reason, because it's Calvin and that stupid sword.
Sorry, Paxi, your apology means nothing.
Regardless, with that little expedition coming up, I can tell you that my research on such disgusting creatures have, well, provided fruit. It seems that whatever is infecting these creatures is not a disease as I thought. Are you familiar with the term parasite?
Quite.
Not a great anime, but sure.
Yeah, I saw that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Parasites, for those who are unfamiliar, are essentially little creatures attached to someone and then feed off of them, gaining nutrients, energy. It depends on the parasites. Some are plain, mundane, while others are magical. Quite uncommon. However, it seems like whatever is infecting these people is a parasite, and not a disease as I thought. They are very tiny, and they basically envelop themselves in this disgusting black liquid. But when they are attached to their host, they essentially manipulate the surrounding flesh and, as you know, transform them. However, my studies are still incomplete, but I have a theory that whatever is doing this is able to communicate with these parasites and direct them to transform these people into whatever it is they see fit. In this case, either warriors or others to basically inject more of these parasites. The
Bro,
whatchamacallit, the plague bear, that's what they're called.
whatchamacallit. This fucking high-born aristocrat saying whatchamacallit. I love it. They're just like fucking snapping like, you know that fucking bullshit.
Anyways. So you will be going to the heart and destroy this threat with the princess?
That does seem to be the plan.
Hit it with a
And
kick.
do you understand what happens if the princess were to die or be gravely harmed?
Let me put it to you this way. Should the princess perish, she would be the last to do so. Ergo, it wouldn't be
Yes,
my
that is
problem
true.
any longer.
Yes, however, from what I've heard, you seem to have gotten out quite flawlessly the last time you went in there.
We had help then as well.
I see. And this is from the Remnant.
Is she looking at Athenia's shield?
No, she's just looking at you.
You mean the remnant that was given to us by Cray?
Oh, she gave you that thing. That makes sense. Oh, of course, she's probably not going to give it to you. Well, maybe she would give it to you. However, knowing Princess Princilla, she isn't really the sneaky type. She would rather go in full of glory, slicing and cutting down everything in her way. Yes, she is still young, and always wants to please.
I prefer
she
getting
got
the
daddy
job
issues,
done
got
in
it.
the quickest, most efficient way possible.
And of course, that way is not the quickest or most efficient. If anything, you'll be kicking the hornet's nest, if that's how you would word it.
I hope to find a better path then.
Yes, there's most likely better paths. However, this is a hardwood forest, and I personally am not familiar with its layout. What's her name? That cat. She knows better than me, I must admit. However, even then, I think this is outside her expertise simply because of how much has changed. Oh, how such knowledge that you specialize in immediately becomes irrelevant.
I will take Miss Feather's advisement as well.
Oh, you can try.
Alright.
But still. She starts thinking for a bit. I'm still curious about that little adventure of yours. Which is why I have a way for you to explain. Who is bound under this? All of you?
I'm just gonna
I'm
look.
sorry.
I'm just gonna just slowly turn my head straight at Athenia.
Oh. In this case, I will not ask about the subjects, but I do have a request, Miss Athenia.
Yes.
I wish to ask you to go downstairs. There's a guard who stands in front of the dining hall. He's supposed to get me a cup of wine, yet he seems to be quite slow. Could you give him some words of encouragement? And by
I rolled a
encouragement,
natural 20 on it on insight.
she's trying to get you out of here.
Well, no shit.
Did you really need to roll insight for that, Drew?
I was hoping you would. Like, do I believe her bullshit?
Drew,
It's obvious
I
she's
must
trying to get
apologize.
Athenia out of here so we can spill.
Yeah. She definitely did not tell the guard.
I must apologize. However, I may not.
I'm going to lean
And why
over
is
to
that?
Paxi.
For I believe that these two shall give information about the situation that I shall not partake in. And these two shall not either, as I look at them.
I'm gonna lean over to Paxi, really subtle like, considering that I'm 2 feet taller than him and have to like lean over him to his other ear. The ear on the other side of his head is what I'm closer to now.
Uh-huh.
Do we want to tell her? Like, what do we want her to know?
You may not tell them anything, as I'm looking directly at them as he's doing that. No, Paxi. No. You may not.
I got nothing.
As per the agreement. As part of the...
I have nothing that wouldn't absolutely destroy this entire room if I decided to use it. I got nothing.
Is it fireball? That would destroy the room.
I'm just gonna go up to her and just say, ma'am, if you might have someplace more private to talk, and I'm just gonna bow and hold out my hand.
Paxi? You may not.
I am a
Are we-
willing
are we-
creature.
I will smite thee, Paxi.
You can try.
It seems that your companion is against this, so I'm afraid not. However, I do have a request of my own. And she pulls out a slip of paper. Give this to Kelvin. And that way you can see if you can get him to release this request that he's bestowed upon your partner.
I'm gonna reiterate the question to Paxi. What do we want her to know something? Yes or no?
I'm just gonna
I'm
I'm just gonna like slowly, deliberately look at Athenia.
Athenia is just doing...
I'm just gonna say, not if we want to keep our heads attached to our bodies.
I can 1v2 you guys.
I'm just asking from like a philosophical perspective. If Athenia didn't have the curse on her and didn't have her soul trapped by an evil sword, like does her knowing things benefit us more so than us being like? Does her knowing things compensate for us being stabbed to death?
In
Does she
my most affirmative yet ambiguous word possible, sure.
Okay. All right. Acas perks up a little bit and is like, "Oh, fucking what's his face? Kelbrin said you were from no, it's not called. What is it? I need my map. I need my list of proper nouns.
Your own town that you are from.
I
Chaluda.
forgot what it was called. Chaluda.
You're from Chaluda too, as well. Yes.
Chaluda? Yes, I am. Why do you
Okay.
ask?
Because clearly I should agree you with the traditional Chaludan greeting. I just start speaking in Elven, a language I hope Athenia doesn't know. I tell her that we encountered a strange golem.
Wait, does Athenia know?
Nope. You only know Celestial or Common.
She stops. You can see her face scrunches up. She speaks in common. What region of Jaluta are you from? Because
Dylan?
that's... Like, she speaks that in common. Like, what region are you from?
Psionicas.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Drew, stop wasting these.
Nice knowing you, buddy.
Akaz. Something
Can't
seems
wait for him
off.
to drop his sword as soon as we get into combat.
Akaz, something seems a little off. Would you mind stepping out for a little bit? Please.
I take one step down the flight of stairs. Or I take 2 steps down the flight of stairs, so I'm now the height of a normal person.
Oh, I still see you, Akaz. There seems to be a problem. I still see you.
I lean back a little bit.
Akaz,
Lean
I
back a
understand
little
what
bit.
you're doing.
I
and
lean
you
back
can't
a little bit more.
fool me.
I'm just gonna say, well,
Oh dear.
there's no
I
convincing.
really hope Sakala doesn't speak any Elvish and is incredibly confused by all of this.
Wow. if he doesn't speak Elven, I'm gonna be like 7 kinds of upset. They're gonna have to invent new words.
Oh no, wait,
kind
she's
of
a
upset
drow,
I am.
isn't she?
No,
She's a
she's not
high
a drow.
She can
she's a high
see,
elf.
she reaches to
Oh,
her
okay,
little
she is an elf.
necklace. She pulls it out. Looks
I
at
don't
it for
remember
a
what
bit.
race anyone is in this game.
Then she mutters a few words. You can see it starts glowing.
That's it.
Athenia,
Yes.
make an intelligence save.
Oh,
Fuck
goddamn.
you. Only have a +8 to the
Beautiful.
Drew,
Here's
there's
what
more
happens.
numbers than 1 in 20 on the
1 in
die.
20? Yeah.
So, this is what
He's not
happens.
rolling a d20, he's flipping a coin.
You start feeling... Your mind goes blank.
Oh my god, she cast Mind Blank on him. He's dead.
Nope, mind blank's
He's
a good
fucking
thing.
dead.
Mind
And
blank.
then... Your mind is basically blank. You can't think. Or at least, like, you don't know why you're here. And
All
you
gotta
guys
remember
watched
is
it.
fine
You watched-
dining.
You watched a sphere, like, flow, like a stream flows out of Athenia's forehead, and then it just wraps itself around one of her fingers. One of Sakala's fingers.
Oh, what's that? What's the thing that reduces your intelligence to 1?
No, it's not that.
Not
He
feeble
fucking
mind.
feeble minded
Oh
her.
no.
He's gone.
Not
He's
feeble
dead
mind.
forever.
That was a lot easier than I thought. Oh my. Seems that she needs to strengthen her intellect a little bit more. But don't worry, this is only temporary. I'll be sure to give this back to her after this conversation.
Will
No,
she
she'll
remember
just be-
this?
She reaches into the stream, pulls out a small sliver, and then with a snap, you notice that it just
Alright,
turns into
Dumbledore.
dust. No, she
Since I'm not
won't.
going to understand what's going on, we'll be back in a few minutes.
As of now, all she will remember is simply walking through up those stairs, and then an introduction. He looks at Akaz.
Hey guys, get
Your
your ass
attempt-
back up here.
Your attempt was fairly decent. However, I think probably would have better if you speak Giant, since I am quite fluent in that as well.
You're fluent in Giant?
Of course, I am fluent in all languages of Jaluta. Speaking of which, you haven't told me what region you're from, so I can only assume is that you are a hermit, as it is with most furbolgs.
You are correct.
I come from Chantaka, the main city where the great houses live in. You probably aren't familiar with them simply because you furbolgs often keep to yourselves. But regardless, I still must give you for that attempt. And your friend is very diligent at catching lies, as is most paladins. Cray is also quite similar when it comes to that.
She's very
Anyways.
astute, but very dumb.
No, I would not say dumb, which is a compliment in itself. If anything, she is very ignorant.
That's a nice way to put it.
Miss Sakala, to cut to the chase, I suggest a quid pro quo. We have in our possession a quite powerful artifact of the old war, or at least the remains of one. Have you seen, and I draw the symbol of the Project Eden, out, like, do you recognize this symbol?
I have seen quite a good deal of symbols after studying the great mages, and sad to say, this is the first.
So new
I do
information
not-
would be useful to you. Because I hate to see my companion with her intellect stolen for longer than it has
Oh.
to be.
It's not her intellect, merely her memory.
Regardless.
But
I believe any and all information can be useful, at least to me, because
We know where the corpse of this golem resides, as well as
you
we
do.
have its power core intact and functioning last I saw it.
May I look at your memory?
I take a
No.
fucking big step back.
No more than is necessary. How long was this day? How long did this happen?
Within the last 24 hours.
Then that is all I need to look at, unless of course you've done something that you would not wish for me to see.
I have nothing to hide.
Hey,
Then of
Paxi,
course, then do not
Think of-
resist. This will
think
only
of-
be a few seconds. Then she reaches to her medallion again,
I want to...
mutters the same words.
Can I roll something to shield the memory of giving Elkwood the power core? I would like to keep that as a trump card.
Make an intelligence save then.
Paxi, think, Paxi. Bless. No, wait, she'll see that. Fuck.
You fail.
Nope, she sees everything. I'm an open
So,
book.
in a brief second, you can notice the same stream flows out of Paxi's forehead.
Paxi,
It
think
wraps
really
around
hard
her
enough
other
next time I turn
finger.
into a horse and you rode on me and we like fucking killed that guy, so she'll think we're cool.
Basically,
She sees everything.
she sees everything. In fact, she could dig through your entire mind if she so
Yep.
wanted, but only for a few seconds. She lets the little stream wrap around her finger, and she's closing her eyes. You can see the medallion still glowing. Then she opens it, and the stream immediately shoots back to you.
Does she
So
think
from
I'm
your,
cool?
from your perspective, Paxi, you basically blinked for a few seconds, like your mind was nothing, and now you're, like with a jolt, you are back to normal. And you can see Sakala's like has a thoughtful expression.
Can
does
I-
it look like she thinks I'm cool?
There seems to be some details that you've left out.
I don't think I did. I'm pretty stupid
No.
right now.
The little symbol that you found that was underneath that odd metal box.
Oh. The Sorcerer of Circles symbol.
Oh no, that is not the Sorcerer of Circles symbol.
Son of a bitch.
Don't let me enlighten you. She walks over to another bookshelf with Athenia's memory still wrapped around her finger like a ring.
Is
She
Athena just
reaches
like
in.
drooling in the corner?
No, she's just like standing there with a blank expression. She
If-
then
if I-
goes into
if
a book,
I
like a
snap
big
in front of
tome.
Athenia's face, does she blink?
No,
If I snap in front of Athenia's face, does she flinch?
she does. I mean, would you flinch, Athenia?
Hell no, I ain't no pussy.
Then she doesn't.
Okay,
Anyways,
then.
you see Sakala bring out this big tome Then she starts flipping through the pages. And after a bit, she stops on one and then shows it to you. This is the symbol of the Sorcerer of Circles.
Yay,
God damn it, more
symbols.
symbols.
What? That's not even a circle. Not a complete one.
We believe that this symbol is for the Sorcerer of Circles because it more represents a magic circle.
It's not even
There's
a
a-
complete circle. That's not how magic works.
Magic circles are quite unique. An odd, if not lost, form of magic. Very complicated. Even I cannot quite make sense of it. There was a reason why it died out. However, the Sorcerer of Circle was very persistent from what our studies have shown. In the end, from what we know, is that the Sorcerer of Circle has managed to not only master the magic form, but has found a great way to utilize it anywhere, in any way, in no time at all.
So what
Magic
is
circles
the,
can take hours to make.
So what is the symbol that we found under the box?
That I am unsure.
Ah, so we have
There are-
two things you haven't seen.
Although I do have a theory. This box with a scorch mark. Actually, she starts flipping through. There is one mage that is mentioned occasionally, although with much looking. They are more unfamiliar, due to the fact that their magic is rare and not quite as obvious. Obviously, with the Grandmaster Artificer, his items litter everywhere, almost like garbage. You can find the occasional destructive device that is made by the Lifesmith, which this machine, if they would describe it as such, this golem, would follow within that category, except for the fact that it possesses no magic.
Alright, she knows that. Fuck! She knows everything! Fuck!
Regardless, not Lishrot, the Lifesmith, all of their golems are made with magic. There is nothing like that. In fact, to create something like that without magic is, in a way, impossible. However, back to the topic at hand, there is one mage that I believe that is responsible for this symbol, which is known as the Rift Weaver.
What?
The Rift Weaver.
Rift Weaver. Cool.
They...
Oh, another dude.
We've found several traces of what seems to be teleportation magic. In fact, I have a theory that the little corruption inside that forest is responsible by the Rift Weaver. And the fact that you found a box in a space that is too small for it to basically travel through without extensive magic or manpower. However, obviously that was not the case. Teleportation is the cause. In this case, it might be the Rift Weaver, especially since the origin of this box is unknown. I'm unfamiliar with that symbol, nor the name Project Eden, whatever that may mean.
It's like some weeb shit.
Really does.
No. More red dragons.
Regardless, perhaps I should go over again. The Rift Weaver is one, the Innovator is another. There's the Sorcerer of Circles, the Lifesmith, the Grandmaster Artificer, and the Barons. There are a few other mages, however, they are not quite as note of those particular group.
Miss Sakala, obviously, I hold no secrets from you from the last day, so you know clearly where the power source from that golem is.
Yes.
I would like to I want to say this is not me. I want to put this in as eloquent terms as possible. What do you give me for it? Basically.
So how do you say it?
um You're... Okay. You understand that we are going into that dark forest and we are taking the eldest daughter of the royal court with us.
Literal princess.
What would that power core mean to you in terms of assisting us with our trek into that forest?
Oh, so you want assistance, and not just any assistance, but from the court cleric herself? Since you're not quite interested in gold this time, I can
Well,
think of something.
Perhaps not you directly, but if you had magical items that you're willing to part with on a more permanent basis.
Permanent basis, although that I have no say in. The magic armory, or at least the royal armory, is only accessible by royalty themselves, so you would have to convince... Well, sadly, even though the princess herself, the first princess, is allowed to take such items, she does not have the authority to give them out. That is only the right of the king and the high priestess.
And
That's what she happens to be.
that's you, isn't it? That's her.
No, it's a shame to say I'm merely the court cleric. The high priestess has more authority than I do.
Maybe something from your personal stores then?
Are you asking for a remnant?
I am asking for something of equal value.
When it comes to that core, I'm afraid that there's no way to properly measure in terms of what is equal and what is not.
I will leave it in your care then, where you can study it, and when you determine its value, you can get back to me. How does
Of
that
course. Although in this case, I think it might be better since you've left it with Elkwood. I'm aware of his ways and methods, and even though he is not the royal blacksmith, he is quite skilled at what he does, I must admit, all because of that little tool. Instead, I will write a request, as well as payment, to commission him for something of worth. Such as a weapon, if you're so kind to take.
She does know that we already left him with like some really cool metal that he gets to play with, right?
Yep.
We basically already have a commission with him.
Yes, but I'm just thinking of something else. Such as armor, perhaps, if that is what you're looking, because it seems all of you are quite lacking in that department.
Looking at solid plate, half plate. Oh look, fur.
I'm wearing leather
No.
armor.
I'm not talking in such plain aspects. I'm talking magical.
Actually, Miss Sakala, I've heard tales in my journeys about books that one can read over the course of time that can make one smarter, more appealing to others.
You do realize the worth of those books.
Those things are like 10,000 gold, my dude.
They range into thousands of gold,
And
or to put
we
it
have
simply, platinum.
And we have a device that powered a golem tasked with hunting and retrieving remnants. Imagine if you could repair it and use
you
it
have
for your
the
own uses.
That begs a question, actually. Bring me the core and the head. In exchange, I will get you those books.
Done! I'm out!
What the fuck?
Actually, on the quest for 22 charisma.
What the hell?
As I will conceal my excitement, and I'll say, that sounds like a fair trade. I'll be sure to send another gift of ham.
You're gonna see her face go stone cold for a moment, then she kind of nods stiffly. You do that. Until then, whatever I can find is simply what I can find. I cannot guarantee you what sort of traits they will enhance.
Understood.
At this point, I can say that you all have overstayed your welcome. But before I give your companion back her mind, I will say this. I find your company to be quite more interesting than I expected. Because of these little adventures of yours, I expect more frequent reports. This does help with my knowledge on the surrounding land, as well as a bit more in-depth of what you're finding of these mages. And I'm more than willing to pay for such knowledge. So, and also during your expedition, please continue to get me samples, and if you were to get samples from the more stronger entities that lay within, I can also make sure it's worth your while.
Understood.
Good. Then she lets the stream, like the ring around her finger, to flow out and stream, and it goes right back into Athenia's forehead. Athenia, your perspective is that you guys went up the stairs and
So what
you
were
introduce yourselves, and then she asked Akaz to introduce, and your mind went blank for a moment, and then she goes, "Ah, yes, a furbog. You know what? I have nothing to say. You may go. I have no interest in continuing this conversation, especially with your kind here."
I'm gonna turn to Akis.
Wow.
Didn't
Hold
I
on.
tell you?
Wow.
Did I not tell you, Akis?
Wow.
hold
Wow.
on there, Miss Sakala?
What a
I throw my
racist.
hands
That is
up.
not a very nice thing to say.
You're one to talk.
Excuse me? Excuse you?
Okay,
Uh,
DM. DM.
Are you
question?
sure that what she's saying is honest? Should you do an insight check?
I was about
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna
say.
do an insight check.
I'm about no, not
do
you.
it.
No,
No.
you're not allowed to do that anymore. Stop it. I was gonna
19.
ask Dylan, did she say that because she's actually racist, or is she trying to create some kind of ploy to
I think
cover the
she's-
whole?
I'm just going to say, this is completely out of nowhere for you, because she did not seem to behave in that way. She didn't seem like she
Okay.
was racist, maybe, like, she did have some disgust when she mentioned hermit, but she didn't seem like she was insulting
not
your
racist.
race.
she's
Anyways.
telling us to go away for Athenia's
What's your insight?
sake.
It's a
19.
Oh. Yeah, she seems like she's acting racist to you, Athenia. Oh, like she's acting racist to in general.
Bullies will not be tolerated.
What the fuck is her fucking passive
I am not
deception?
bullying. You come into my abode, even though I do invite
We were
you here.
requested to be here.
Of course. But doesn't the
And
one
you
who
tell
invited
us to
also
kick
get the
rocks?
decision to...
No, absolutely not. I would like to. I
Fuck.
demand.
Fucking leaving. I'm out. Akis, we gotta go.
I demand a
I
audience
dismissed
with the
my
king of
disguise
this
self- I
matter.
dismissed my disguise self spell, so now I look like a fucking hermit again, and I just flip her the double birds, and then I leave.
She looks at Athenia. You wish an audience with the king.
Absolutely.
Oh, fuck.
Discrimination in the town of Shadle, in the city of Shadle.
Oh, God.
It's Witch Door, not Shador.
You
And
know what I meant.
no.
Come on, I'm not.
Anyways,
Oh, Lord.
I'm
Shador,
afraid
Witch
that the
Door
king
Ascension.
is not here.
She's been
Well, where would he
actually
be?
relatively nice. Now Athenia's fucking up.
I mean,
The king
relatively
and
nice,
the high
insofar as
priestess
he
have
fucking
left for a
hijacked
diplomatic mission. So if you wish to report to them, you would have to wait till they come back. Until then, you're overstaying your welcome. Please leave, otherwise I'll have the guards to escort you out.
Jesus, bitch. I say that out of character.
Damn.
You know, you should say it in
Because
character.
character.
Athenia would not say that. Because she has respect for people. Even though she has no respect for her, she won't let that information slide.
Information.
I fucking,
Information.
as we're leaving, I turn to Paxi, and I'm just like, fuck her.
I was like,
Like,
You will have to beg to have us come back here again.
fuck, she's a fucking bad person and a bad liar.
And I leave.
yeah, she did pull the racist card. to
No, she's a good
cover-
liar. She's just a bad person.
What?
She pulled the
Yeah.
racist card to fool Athenia.
She could have said 100 different things. But that's what she said? Fuck.
She is no royalty, obviously. Nor does she ever deserve royalty.
Yeah,
The
it's
guards do not react as you guys escort yourselves out. As these guards are, they don't really react to anything unless they have to.
Okay. The longer we go, the more I'm convinced these guards are zombies or golems or something. Like I know that like real humans can like the royal guard like in England it can just stand still like that. But still, I don't trust Dylan. Like as a person, I don't trust him.
Alright, so you guys leave the palace, or castle as it's officially called.
The chateau.
Guys, we are not going to go see Zakala again unless she begs for us to come visit her.
Sounds fair to me.
I mean, Pax just said he
Very
was gonna
nice.
send her some more hands.
No, you weren't there.
No, I'm saying this as me, not as
Yeah.
Swobo.
She's gonna get me a book. We take those.
Readings for nerds.
Wait, she's going to what now?
I am that.
Taxi?
nerd. No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying nothing. I agree. We're not talking to that lady anymore. She's a bitch.
Ever again.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Racist to me? Racist to Akis? That's not even classist. That's just pure racism.
Yeah. She just looked at me as soon as we walked in the room and was
She
like,
didn't
"A
even notice
furball?"
my new jacket.
She just looked at the color of my skin and said, "Yeah, fuck that bitch."
What? Out of character, what is Athenia?
You
Awesome,
are
Art.
lagging
Protector Asimar.
Oh.
Am I?
out. Yeah, there you
The lag Asimar subrace. That's pretty good.
The lag
Okay, I don't know how I lagged, but okay. I am a Protector Asimar.
Okay. That means you have even more lay on hands.
Something like that.
6 lay on hands for every level.
Will can never remember what race anyone is.
So it is nighttime now, yes?
Is that actually a thing? I think so.
Yes, it's just like it's a part of all Asimars. All Asimars have a healing touch ability.
No,
They
I
get-
know I have lay on hands. I just don't get more than others.
No, it's not actually called lay on hands. It has a different name. But every Asimar subrace, I think, has a lay on hands
Found
like
it.
ability. But
Found
it's
it.
1 HP for every level.
Yep,
So you
found
have,
it.
yes, I'm right. You have even more healing. You're even tankier.
All right. Well, with that, I go off in a huff on my horse back to the Glittering Bauble to go to rest. Where
Okay.
I have had a very long and upsetting day.
All right. Okay. So, does that mean Athenia is like going off ahead of us? The impact.
Sure. I wouldn't do that. I'm not going to leave my comrades.
All right. Never mind.
Yeah, you're not allowed to speak. Fuck you.
You see, this is what we like to call metagaming.
I mean, I wouldn't. I mean,
I'm
How
just busting your
so?
balls.
balls have not been busted. You are fine.
So is the robot head still in Athenia's room?
Yes. 100. Unless one of you moved it. Swolbo, did you move it?
No, I would just put it down wherever you told me to.
Okay. Yeah. There's a robot head in your room, Athenia. You're gonna have to sleep as it watches you.
Unless
Yeah,
I decided
no,
to go
it's
do
not.
curls with it or something.
Why don't we just have Swolbo, can you move the robot head out of Miss Athenia's room?
Or where do you want it?
Out.
It's gotta go in someone's room. We can't just leave it in the middle of the inn for any roving vagabond.
Let's
to
bring
cover
it. Let's bring it outside the inn, and we'll look for a place.
Alternatively, we give it to Kelvin. I see nothing wrong with this.
Is Kelvin
Mhm.
there?
At the Glittering Bauble, I sure fucking hope
Yeah.
so.
I guess we're back at the Glittering Bauble, unless the DM made something appear before we got there.
Also,
He rolls on the random encounter table.
by the way, so you guys are currently up making your way back to the Glittering Bauble. Or are you at the Glittering Bauble?
We're talking to Swolbo.
We're
I hope
we're
we're
at
at
the
Glittering
Glittering
Bauble.
Bauble, yeah.
Boop, boop. Anyway, so Athenia, you hear Wonton speak up.
I'm listening.
Fuck!
Hey, Athenia. Athenia.
Shit!
Hey,
shit,
Athenia.
Shit!
Wait, no,
shit.
fuck.
What's
See,
up?
I was gonna ask you if we should tell Athenia, and now I forgot the shield can talk.
Oh fuck! We're dead.
So, Athenia, you know,
Wait,
I got a few questions if you're fine with me asking, you know?
Sure, you know what? It's been a stressful day.
oh god!
Just a couple questions at most, okay?
Hold on.
Hey, sure thing. So,
I want, while this is happening, I want Akis and Paxi to be like carrying the head back to the palace.
so, anyways, first question: when are we gonna start fighting again?
I'm not quite sure.
Did we
but
say we would give her the
probably
head?
soon.
Yeah. We gotta go. We
Soon?
gotta take this. We gotta go.
You saying soon?
All right.
Because
I would
let me
say
tell you,
soon.
Athenia,
Go.
I'm kind of getting a little bored
Oh,
here, you know,
you're-
sitting
I
here.
thought I was moving the head somewhere.
Yeah.
you know,
Volvo, can you carry this with us?
Getting
are you
bored.
going?
We fought a giant golem today.
Where are you
Yeah,
guys
but
taking this
to be
head?
honest, though,
We're going back to the
Yeah.
palace.
Back to Sakala?
Yeah, out of earshot of Athenia.
I put it
though.
back on the ground.
Oh, okay, cool. Akis, you and me, let's go.
Let's go.
anyways,
Not going to
Now,
talk to that
re-
bitch.
reason why I'm asking Athenia is because I'm gonna be honest, getting bored here. Yeah, you did fight some cool stuff, but it's not often enough, you know. Currently, the thing is, when I get bored, I stop paying attention to things, right? So, don't mean to insult you, but I haven't really been listening into your life. But there is one thing I kind of heard. I don't remember where it was, but it caught my attention. Heard something about Rift Weaver, right? Did you hear that?
No. Can't say I have.
No.
We're dead.
Hey, aren't you one that pays attention all the time? Come on, Lithuania. Don't be lying to me now.
I'm not lying to you. I don't know what you're talking about. When did you hear this?
I don't know. An hour ago, maybe 2 hours. I don't. Time doesn't really mean
Howard,
so much
wait
to
a
me.
second.
Here it comes.
Something. Isn't
I
that
gotta
up?
tell you right now,
I went
Lithuania,
to-
that
I went to
passage
go
of time
meet
is a little weird
Sakala.
for me right now.
No,
Sakala?
I understand. You've been in there for a while. But we went to go see Sakala. I don't remember any conversation outside of how racist she was towards me
Oh,
and...
yeah, I also heard something like that. She was a real bitch. But I gotta say,
Yeah.
though, not Rift Weaver thing, because, you know, whenever someone brings up those kind of names, it always make me perk up, you know? Because, you know, Rift Weaver, that's Zanasa. You know who Zanasa is?
Zanas? I feel like I've heard the name before.
Yeah, I mentioned it once while you were out there, you know, about to deal with Big Papa, or is it Daddy? I think it was Big Daddy. Anyways,
Big Papa.
either way, but Big Papa, the thing with is Zanasa, she's responsible for all that, you know? I got to watch you in person.
She's one of the big bad mages.
How
The
long
thing
ago
with-
was this?
you know how I said I'm not really good with time?
Sure.
I don't
Makes
know.
sense.
A couple hundred years, maybe 1,000. I don't really remember when the whole thing where everyone went, you know, disappeared. But now the thing is, Zanasa, I remember that thing a little clearly because, you know, that little Lishra, my maker, literal maker, he kind of just dropped me there, and I kind of just laid there for a while until I saw this little mage. She looked kind of cute, I guess. A little violent, maybe. I don't know. Can't really tell with that sort of thing. But then she just came in, started walking circles and stuff. Then she just created this massive portal, and then out came this little teeny tiny thing. I don't know, looked like a snake. And then it just slithered off for a little bit. Zanana, so it's just kind of like fucked off because, I don't know, disappointed or something. She's always just summoning weird shit. But then after a bit, this little guy came in. I don't know. Looked like a half orc or something. Then this snake found him, bit him. Shit happened. He got real big. He kind of grew an extra pair of arms and stuff. They kind of dug into the ground, and then before I know, a lot of these creepy crawlies started coming out. And then he started grabbing people, and these people turned into creepy crawlies, and then it just came an endless cycle. And before I know it, hey, look, everything's surrounded by these weird flesh people. Then again, everyone's made of flesh. Anyways, you know what I mean, right? I get to watch the entire process. It was kind of cool at first, and it kind of got boring, a little sick maybe. And then this adventuring party came in. It was kind of exciting, you know. They came in. They're like, "Hey, we're going to go destroy this thing." They go. All four of them got caught. One of them was like a weird old elf lady. Another one was a cat. There was like a, I don't know, a human. And there was just one guy. I don't know, he was kind of bald. But anyways, they all turned into these weird, big, bad henchmen thingies that start controlling all the little guys. And then before I know it, another party came in, kicked the asses, went down to Big Daddy, fought him. Then they left. And then before I know it, I saw that little Big Papa guy. He started stirring again because, you know, they quote unquote killed the body, but they didn't kill the thing that's, you know, controlling them, you know? So all of them came back to life. And, yeah, then you guys came. You know, you need to start talking to me more about this, Athenia. I know a lot of cool stuff.
I feel like this shield does cocaine. Like, that's the impression I get. Like, it just lines off itself.
But an hour or two ago?
I don't know about an hour or two. You know, it could have been a 1,000 years, maybe 2,000. I don't know. Actually, that little adventuring party that kicked Big Papa's ass, it came in like, I don't know, like a decade or two.
Not that. I'm sorry. When did the Rift Weaver get brought up? You said an hour or two ago? I was there. I was paying attention.
Maybe 5 or 10 hours ago. Maybe is that how it works? Like I said, I can't really, you know, I can see, but at the same time, not. It's kind of weird how it works for me because let me tell you, when you stay still in one spot for over 1,000 years or something, time starts to lean a little bit to you. Like, hey, look, it's dinner time, and suddenly, oh look, everyone's dead. They died of old age. It's kind of fucked up if you think about it.
Wanton
don't
has
recommend
ADD.
it.
An hour or two ago?
Give or take 10 or so minutes, or maybe a couple hours more, even a day. Anyway, someone mentioned Rift Weaver, and I got perked up, but I was like, oh, there's nothing here. Also, yeah, that
understandable.
little elf lady's a bitch.
The whole thing about Big Papa and killing the body and not killing the what was it you said again?
It was a snake. Or at least it looked like a snake. It had a big weird pincer mouth thing.
That's not a snake, but go on. Anyways.
It looked like a snake. Or maybe a leech. It could be a leech.
We'll do some fighting later on, okay? Just to keep you happy. And I'll make sure to find somebody to fight.
She's talking
I feel
about
like I can find somebody pretty soon.
Meanwhile, Aegis and Paxi are just like, we gotta fucking go! We gotta go!
Okay, so this is completely unrelated to the fact that we're about to die, but DM, I have a question.
What?
So I could only be a horse for 2 hours, so I couldn't have been a horse the whole way between here and the robot corpse, right?
Yes. You would.
I would have
Maybe so.
I would have been a horse the whole time.
From here all the way back to the city, yes, you would have.
But no, like from like the robot corpse, the walk from the robot corpse all the way back to the city. How long is that?
A couple of hours.
Okay. So I would have had to have turned back at some point, and then we would have gone around the city doing errands and all that. Can we say I had a short rest? Can we say me and Paxi both had a short rest? Can we say that Athenia didn't get a short rest?
No one got a short rest.
Athenia is confused, has questions, and is willing to wait till the morning.
Oh no! Oh no!
We're hauling this thing.
Yes, we are hauling half and half.
Well, Athenia is pondering these things, and they are hauling ass to bring back over. I decided to set Wonton down, take off my armor, bed, to get my long rest, my long-deserved rest.
Paxi, we're fucked.
You will definitely need.
Paxi, we're gonna get smited. Paxi, we're gonna die.
Also,
okay. I'll start rolling up new characters. How about I be the warlock and you be the druid next time?
Okay.
Alright, so we'll go back to Viandor Castle.
So we arrive at the castle front gates holding this big fucking...
is Swolbo with you guys?
No.
No.
Oh.
Swolbo doesn't want to be here.
You gotta see you guys running back in. You can see the guards immediately throw their swords into you guys' path.
Paxi
has a
asked me to
tarp over
carry
it.
the head back to Sakala, and I put it back on the ground.
Anyways, the royal guards block your path.
We just say, we have a delivery from Miss Sakala.
It's under this
Yep.
tarp.
They both look at each other. Then one of them turns and walks inside.
We were here like an hour ago.
Yeah.
We've been here like 3 times in the last
Okay,
day
can I-
and a half.
So, okay, one of them turned and went inside. Can I, like...
Knock him out with the head.
No. Like, can I just, like, get a good look at the other guard and make sure he's not just some weird golem? I feel like
Roll perception.
Akis is, like, giving me his conspiracy theories as we're going.
Roll
would
perception.
Yeah, like, I really don't know these guys. They
Oh,
never
18.
move. I don't
You have a
I don't
hard. It
understand.
was kind of hard looking at first, but we'll kind of stare a little too intently at his helmet, and you notice that under those helmets are in fact eyes, and they're looking straight at you.
What kind of eyes though? Are they like weird? Are there 2 of them? Are there 4 maybe? Are we
2 eyes.
sure? All right.
I'm
all
just
right.
gonna, like, Akis, I think they're just regular people.
They're really freaky though. I don't
I
don't like the way they act.
Freaky, yes. People, all the same. You know,
Alright,
you're
fair
kind of
enough.
freaky.
I know, but I
Freaky.
don't stand still for hours at a time.
Um,
Have you ever met someone who stood still for hours at a time?
Sir Guard, do you get paid very well?
Immediately, the doors open, and the other guard walks out.
Shit.
You may enter.
Okay.
There's no way that's a coincidence. They're a hive mind. It's like bees, man. They're like fucking bees.
Whatever. Fucking help me lift this stupid thing.
All right, I help him lift the stupid thing.
Where are
Imagine
we taking
Imagine having trouble lifting that head.
this? Can we even fit this thing up into her library?
So, one of the guards says,
We get
"Bring
caught-
it to the royal court."
Okay.
All right. Straight on through then.
Yep.
I wanted to have a moment where we're trying to pivot this thing around a corner in the stairs.
You've got to turn it to the left.
Pivot!
It won't. It's like tilted a bit. It won't fit that way.
Oh, whoops.
Wait, where am I? Oh God, I'm dead.
I messed with something wrong. Oops.
Fucking Athenia just throws her sword at me and smites me. I'm instantly dead.
Not dead. You're deleted.
She fucking Athenia fucking enables no clip on me. I fall
So
through
you
the
guys
rope
hear
forever.
footsteps, and that Sakala starts descending the stairs. And she like looks at both of you. You both returned faster than I anticipated.
Well, yes, you gave the mind of the friend back, so we had to get this while she wasn't looking.
That is fair.
You do know where the power core is, so I
I
assume
do.
you can get
I will
that
send
yourself.
a royal guard to retrieve it for me.
Fantastic. Be careful, it is hot.
I know.
Of course.
I searched your memories. Remember. Also, she looks at Akis. Also, I must give my apologies, but I simply had to react quickly in order to get your friend out of there.
I respect that you were under pressure, but you really need to be like better at just like lying on the spot.
Where did that accent come from?
Yeah, I don't know where this Irish accent came from.
I
Started
don't,
like 10
I'm
minutes
trying
ago.
something out, okay? I'm trying something out. Because I was thinking about it, and like it's confusing. It's confusing. If I just do the normal voice when I'm talking in and out of character, all of you guys have a voice.
I think
What?
it's whatever.
Furbolgs are Irish. It's a thing from Irish heritage and culture and stuff. Fine, I'll fucking stop then.
I don't care.
I like it.
And all this fucking.
Anyway, you give her shit.
It just comes back.
Welcome back, Irish Shakas.
Hi.
You're good to be Irish.
What was it you said, by the way? I couldn't hear over everyone else talking.
I was just being angry. I didn't say anything of value.
To her?
Oh,
Yeah.
her. I was just telling her that like she should be better at lying on the spot.
Oh, I'm actually quite good at lying on the spot. Simply your friend is too good at spotting lies. Regardless, if anything, she like starts walking around the. Well, I'm not gonna grab that token, but she starts walking around the head, looking at it. If anything, it is much easier to have others believe something they already assume. But it's much better to play the role, is it not?
Fair enough.
I mean,
And yet, I hold no grudges or anger or hatred towards others, especially those of Chaluta. If anything, I hold more respect to you than all the others. Then she looks at Paxi. Well, at least you deserve some points.
I like gesture to like the coat and everything. It's like I'm trying my best.
If anything, I'd say you're trying a little too hard. If anything, if those threads were made of platinum, I at least would have given you perhaps a little applause for trying to go so far out to please me, even
Want
though
any
I
more
know
ham?
when one is. You may go. As for those books, I will get them to you when I get them. As I said, they are very difficult to obtain.
Much appreciated.
Yes. Now you may go.
Just hit her right
And
in the
remember-
shame spot.
Report back to me if you find anything else of note, and I will also be willing to compensate. Well, what are you sending a run for? Leave.
Yep.
Ah!
Bye.
Ah!
I swear.
Run away
I'm-
from the racist lady.
I'm gonna get a scrying spell somehow, and I'm gonna gift that woman some ham and then scry on her. She's just gonna be like full-on Beauty and the Beast at dinner, just.
That was disgusting and horrifying. I like it.
I love it.
Anyways,
if
so
there was a way I could turn you into something, I would, and we would sneak in as like birds or something, and just fucking watch her. 'Cause I can do that.
alright, so you guys are right back outside of Witch Store.
Okay, walk and talk, Paxi.
Uh-huh.
Should we tell Athenia that we let the evil elf lady steal her brain?
I mean, we can tell her that. That's not... Okay, look. She's under a magical contract that we're not allowed to tell anybody about...
Okay,
Wait,
no.
was the magical contract about what we found in the cave, or where the cave was, or that there was a remnant in the cave?
About the remnant in the cave.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, we've
so,
totally,
but-
definitely broken that part of the contract.
But here's the thing, though. The contract was she had to prevent us from saying things about it. She tried her best.
The
She did
contract hasn't
everything in
been
her
broken.
power. Yeah, and the fact that we've already told her she's not gonna fucking kill the elf lady to stop people from knowing. Like, that's not something that Athenia would do. That's not a reasonable way to interpret the contract.
You know what?
Like,
I'll let
technically-
you mention it, and if you live through the encounter, I'll be there to high five you.
okay. I'm the one. I got shot in the face by a spell monster, and I was stabbed repeatedly by the giant robot. No. You have like a pole arm. You have a melee weapon,
Yeah, but I
You have a-
look good.
which means she'll be
For
less.
long.
Wait a minute. The fuck does that mean?
And I just stand there and give him my just like my best devilish grin.
Ah,
That's
Pun
another
intended.
racist that we got to deal with.
I give him like a fucking playful punch
just-
in the arm.
There
I
you
give
go.
him a playful punch in the arm, and I'm going to roll it to attack.
Oh no.
Also, by the way, Morning's going to speak up. Honestly, Paxi, if you want me to speak
I
the
don't-
truth
I
in
don't
this
really-
case,
I shouldn't have rolled the dice. You don't see that. Don't
you
see
went
that.
to punch, but then he tripped and he just like
God
stumbled.
damn it.
Anyways, Morning's just going to say, I don't know, Paxi. if you want me to be honest, I think he's rocks that little jacket better than you do.
His is fake.
Yes, but if anything, it looks better on someone who's a bit bigger, in my opinion. Not to mention, no matter what you do, he's probably always going to be better than you in this case.
Hear
Or at least
that?
when it comes to pleasing
Size
that
matters. Size matters, Patsy.
That's
Wow.
what like, I'm gonna say like, morning. Are you telling me that size matters to you?
It's a pole arm. It's got 10 feet of reach.
Not to say size doesn't always matter, just depends on how you use it. But in this case,
Oh
it
my
does
god,
look better.
Really, shut the fuck
So,
up.
wait, so Ronnie and now Akis, she's just into guys who aren't normal size, basically.
So I'm assuming I have morning out, or she summoned herself, and I'm just gonna be like,
Yeah, she's like,
just absolutely
in.
done with her. I'm just gonna toss her to Akis. Like, Akis, meet morning.
I grab it.
hey there, big guy.
Did
You
I-
can hear
wait,
like a female voice
Okay.
speaks to you.
Two questions. First of all, Paxi, do you talk out loud to it, or do you speak
Yeah.
telepathically? with it?
No.
Out loud.
I cannot.
Oh, okay. So from my perspective, he pulls out his normal-looking spear and has an angry, one-sided conversation with it. He throws it to me. I catch it, and then it says "Hi, big guy" to me.
Yeah,
Yes.
you got it.
Ah! I fucking got it.
But do you drop the spear?
What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
See, this is what Swolbo is seeing this whole time. This is why he thinks everyone's crazy.
Did that thing just talk? Did that thing just speak in my brain?
She did.
That thing is a she. Just so you know, you should probably be a bit more polite. You know.
Ah! I don't like it. It feels weird.
Yeah, well, she likes you, so get to know each other.
I point my fuck. I like. Is she a remnant? I use my stick.
Glowy stick.
It does not glow.
What is it? I poke it with my foot.
Oh wait. Oh, you're not holding it anymore.
No, I dropped it because I fucking did stone.
Oh.
Yeah, he dropped it as soon as she said something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, I just pick her back up. Just like, this is my travel companion, Morning. She is nice, if not mean-spirited at times.
I would say playful.
There you go. Again, he just sees me having this one side. Like, yes, sorry, playful at times.
Okay. That's weird, but I'll accept it for right now.
Kind of funny coming from someone who lives in a realm where such magical artifacts are common.
You have I can't hear her, but you have
No.
someone talking to your brain. See how you like it. You don't even have a brain.
That's uncalled for.
I don't really like him that much anymore.
I tried. She's gone.
Okay. So I feel like we haven't come to it. So we're okay. Seeing as I don't want to get stabbed and you don't want to get stabbed, we're not going to tell Athenia.
No.
Good plan?
Good plan.
Okay. Now we're gonna have a conversation out of character. Are either of us like? I don't even know that Wonton is alive. Is Paxi smart enough to realize that Wonton didn't have its brain attacked?
Can I roll for that?
Like roll what?
Like, I know that Wonton's sentient and he listens. Can I, like, roll to remember something? Hold on.
History?
Yeah, I'm actually
mean-
good at history. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
You...
And then
you mention wait, like, as I, like, summon Morning away and I'm thinking, like, sentient weapons and things that talk, I go,
the fucking pin drops.
yeah, I go, Akis, we're dead.
What's wrong?
We gotta get out of town.
What's going on? What happened?
And I explain, Athenia, she might have been, zonked out in the moment, but her shield can listen to everything, and he can talk just like Morning can.
Do any of the rest of you have things that can talk, or is it just the two of you?
I think it's just the two of us, but okay. Hear me out. We'll wait until tomorrow, because I've only talked to Wanton, that's the shield, by the way, I've only talked to him once, and he is incredibly scatterbrained, so he might not have been paying attention at all. The guy really lives for one thing, and that's kicking people's asses.
Okay, that's weird for you. You would feel like a shield would live for like not doing that because it's a shield, but okay.
I don't try and understand how these things work.
It is a weapon, not a people, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Sure. Alright, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Shit goes sideways.
Okay.
Best of luck.
Alright, no, here's the plan. If she tries to kill us, I become a horse again and we run away.
Sounds good. Aegis and Paxi.
I can turn into a horse faster than she can summon a horse. So we'll have a few rounds a head start on her.
Unfortunately for you, I already have a horse summoned.
You can turn into a horse. Wait, can you fly?
No, I don't. No, I have to be level 8 before I can get a flying speed. As in
That's
character.
unfortunate, because I can.
Oh, wait. You can cast fly on me while I'm a horse, and then I can fly as a horse.
DM. Would that work?
Might have to implement a hotfix real quick.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure fly actually has a size limit.
No, shh.
Nope, a willing
You won't
creature.
check.
Willing creature.
Yes. I am a willing creature, regardless of my creature type and size rating. I don't even need to be a horse, I just have to be a medium creature, because the flying speed or a large creature, because the flying speed is irrelevant to the creature's moving speed.
Alright.
I love how dead set you guys are on the fact that Athenia is going to straight up try to murder you.
Look, you're a paladin, man. You could I have 39 maximum hit points.
Okay,
Well,
hold on.
that's it. What the
Conceivably
fuck?
drop me to 0
I
in
have
one
double
hit.
that.
So we're gonna go into the glittering bauble. Is
Rathenia trying to kill us.
it? No.
Athenia is sleeping.
Okay, so we like sneak in. Is Kelvin
Yes.
there?
Yeah, Kelvin's there. Let
Alright.
me go to the glittering bauble.
So I'm gonna
We're
sheepishly go up to the counter. Kelvin, we took care of that issue for you. You think you can drop the the favor magic? Is it over with?
He kind of looks at you. Why would I do that? You know, I gotta keep it a secret, you know.
The
Fair.
robot's dead.
Fair. Good night.
I mean,
When Aegis says that, do you even know what a robot is?
no, I say the golem's dead.
That is true. But at the
yeah,
same
I'm,
time,
like,
I don't want
peeking-
people talk.
like peeking
Same time.
down from the stairs.
Hey, you notice that wall splitter is kind of creating that small, like that black mist for a brief moment.
Do I
He
see
just,
that?
like, Yes, you do. It's pretty obvious.
Like from the stairs, I'm like, fuck.
Anyways, they do have a point. However, I do not like the fact that such knowledge would get out that I was keeping such a thing.
I mean, I think it's a reasonable thing to do, keeping a remnant secret if you yourself can't destroy it or move it someplace safe.
Yes, or you could report it to authorities, which is technically the standard here, but I honestly don't trust them for this matter. So,
This is exactly
I
what we
also-
did.
Don't. Jeez.
I didn't say that. I'm not saying that.
I know. I'm just reminding you. Zzz.
anyways, so why? Are we trying to make a deal?
No, I'm just saying that some of us are uncomfortable by the possible implication that Athenia might be supernaturally compelled to try and murder us all.
Murder?
Partially-
No. She would stop you. If I stop, I don't mean violent means. Whatever means that she deems necessary. If she were to be
That's
violent with you,
violent.
then at that point, then it's your fault.
Have you seen her stab people? She stabs people and then they like explode and take like an extra 8d6 radiant damage.
That is true. I did have witnessed a lot of
Wait a
things
second.
explode when Cray went on her little rampage.
What is a D6?
You know what? Fine. Well Splitter? You looked at Well Splitter. You can see immediately that mist stops.
He's
know.
pissed. He's pissed at us.
And the sword doesn't react, but you can see that's the metal blade glows for a brief moment before stopping.
Does my
And-
stick light up?
It lights up. It definitely lights up. Also, Athenia's asleep. She won't notice it, but there's a small black stream of mist that comes out of her body and disappears.
No, I went to the stairs after hearing some commotion.
Fuck.
From-
Fuck. Fuck.
She is no longer bound under any sort of contract. However, I still must request that you keep such things a secret.
Of course.
I at least have your word.
Of course.
Good.
Scout
All right.
honor.
No further issue then. You may go and rest up, because I know you
All right.
you deserve it after dealing with Sakala.
And then we go upstairs and we don't run into Athenia. He's asleep.
Who is right by the stairs?
I already went.
Ah!
I'm just sitting at a table drinking this whole time.
Also, where's Aryu in all this?
Eating dinner.
Right here.
Oh.
Hanging out
No,
with
no,
Swallow,
he's eating.
drinking.
He's eating dinner. Moves him to a chair.
I'll be drinking with Healer and Kami or something this whole time.
Exactly. All the people who are all the NPCs are hanging out. All the AFK players.
Oh, Christ.
So, as you're coming up the stairs to go to bed, where I'm just sitting there, you know what, I'm not even by the stairs. I'm at this chair.
Wait, you just walked past me? Like, I was kind of like looking down the banister to see what like Akis was doing.
No, I was sitting there this whole time.
Oh, fuck!
Akis
Patsy,
proceeds to scream and shit himself.
do you need me to do it again? Just so the
Patsy.
people listening to the podcast can hear it.
Yes. Yep.
I have a question.
Oh, you were up there. Hold on. Uh-huh.
Wonton was talking to me about a Rift Weaver that was mentioned about a couple of hours ago. See,
Give or take a few. I
I'm
don't know
not
about
with.
my time.
I said him at the side as I walked outside. I'm not. in my
You would just
thing.
shout that, but you wouldn't hear.
I'm gonna walk
But-
down. I'm gonna walk over and sit down in the chair. Athenia, hypothetically,
I'm gonna sit down on the floor because I don't have a chair.
theoretically, well, actually,
Metaphysically,
metaphysically, number one, how are you feeling?
hyperbolically.
I believe Kelvin banished that favor, Mojo, from you. How do you feel?
No
Different,
different.
I guess.
No different. Fantastic. Follow-up question. Hypothetically, should we have alerted authorities to the existence of the golem and the core and all that fun stuff? Essentially, 100% broke the contract as far as you're concerned. What would you have done?
I made a promise, Maxie. It is not about a contract. It's the fact that I made a promise. And promises are meant to be kept.
You did. So, again, hypothetically, we did all those things. What happens?
I mean, obviously, I
Asking for
wouldn't.
a friend.
Kick his ass! Swanton screams to nothing.
Obviously, disciplinary actions would have to occur, in which one must not break their promises to other people, as promises are your sacred word, something that you should not break.
You're absolutely right.
Now
Thankfully,
tell
you didn't
me,
make such a
Taxi.
promise.
Akis told
What's
Sakala everything.
No!
13.
No! No!
Roll inside. Roll inside. Fuck!
Holy shit!
Ow.
This is actual cheating. Cheating is occurring. Cheating is happening.
Drew, will you
Cheating
fucking
is
quit
happening.
it?
How is
Cheating
this possible?
Deception.
happening.
You're a
It
deception.
is cheating. Cheating is occurring.
So, see, I understand right now what you told me is a lie. And I'd like to know why, hypothetically, would you tell Miss Sakala? Was it for personal gain?
She's trading the robot, or the golem parts for magical items.
I thought we were buddies. You're like mounted combat buddies.
Are you trying to throw Aegis underneath
Under
the
the
carriage for this?
Yes.
Not just any carriage, but a very big and heavy carriage.
A wagon.
A wagon of sorts.
Made of oak.
That's it. You know what, Paxi? You no longer get shotgun.
What? I usually take a nap in the back.
You don't get to do that either. You're walking. Doing this to Aegis? See, if you told me the truth, I would have been fine. I understand sometimes promises cannot be kept for the sake of the law. But you tried to lie to my face. Do you understand how much trust you're breaking right now? Very little, I mean, I'll be honest, but still. I already had very little faith in you, but this is a new low, Pax, dude. You broke a promise.
I promised nothing.
We, as a team, promised to Kelvin.
Oh. That is true.
You're the only one whose
disappointed.
promise was evil magic. Oh no, she's not mad. She's just disappointed.
-2
No,
hard
God.
points.
Same, to be honest. I thought we were bonding, and then you tried to have her kill me. I'm still damaged from the robot fight. I haven't gotten a rest yet.
How heated is this
11
conversation
HP.
getting? Do I realize that they're yelling at each other up there?
Oh, I'm not yelling. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
I
The
have
only one
11
who
hit
was
points.
Aegis.
Yes.
I'm gonna say,
I'm-
Aegis, I know this won't make up for it, but I walk up to him, and I pat him on the shoulder, and I cast...
And it casts Eldritch Blast.
No, and I cast Fly. And then I go to bed.
So
What
do I
the
just
fuck?
like hear Aegis screaming upstairs or something? I want to know what I hear of this.
Okay.
You gotta, like, you heard Aegis scream about, like, what?
No, first you
Weirdos
hear
up
me
there.
First you hear a shrill shriek of panic that must have come from a small child. And
Aegis?
then you hear... Yes? I say floating a foot off the ground. Not sure. I don't entirely know how to control this flying speed.
He's just slowly
tell me.
rotating.
Exactly, like it's a zero gravity.
Weirdos up there.
All I remember is going up there.
Oh, fuck.
Nothing happened.
Uh,
Tell me, Aegis, did you try and break this promise? Actually, was Aegis aware of this promise to begin with? Was he
100%
in
yes.
the area?
Yes, he was there.
Okay, so
Wait.
I'm going to lie to Athenia, knowing full well she's going to roll a 20 on insight. Okay, here's what happened. Okay, Athenia, here's what happened. I tried to like confer with Paxi if we wanted to tell her something. Just like I mean, you were right there, sure, but I just was like trying to confer, you know, because the pact with Wealth Splitter is evil. I don't know how like much you and maybe you like we wanted to have a full plan in motion, right? And as soon as I even vaguely entertained the concept, you immediately got kind of wigged out a bit, and then the elf lady stole your brain.
But
And
technically,
You didn't try to
you
stop
guys,
this?
you guys didn't tell Sakala anything, did you?
Oh, we 100% did. We told her everything.
I said
Did
something
you?
to her.
Didn't she just read everyone's memories?
I told her in Elvish that we found a robot in a cave.
Oh, that's true. You did do that.
Before Athenia.
No, I'm not aware of this because
No, you don't
she
speak
took
it.
that memory from me.
Yes.
Okay,
So-
yeah, I forgot about that part.
Okay. What is it called? What is it called? I genuinely forgot where I was. 'cause
Wait,
I'm
where's
scared
the
for my
lie
life.
here, Akis?
I'm saying that I entertained the concept of telling her, just like with Paxi, so we would have all our options laid out on the table. I don't know the full relationship you have with these people. I don't know what she has to offer, what sort of fifth dimensional chess things could be going on. I just want to fully confer, get all the options. And as soon as the idea was even entertained, me and Paxi both kind of entertained the concept of maybe thinking about telling her. She was asking questions, all of that. We
This is
just
live. This is pretty truthful.
and what happened was, as soon as we started entertaining the concept, like I just brought it up, and you started kind of getting wigged out. Everyone got a bit nervous and uncomfortable. We said that you had a pact with Wealth Splitter, and that made the elf bitch even bitchier, and all that. And then, as soon as that started happening, and you started like being like, "No, I just won't let anyone tell you," she attacked your brain. Well, she tried to get you to leave with a really bad lie, and then she attacked your brain.
That's not a lie. You're just
Yeah,
telling the truth.
you haven't told a single lie yet.
It's a lie of omission, is what it is. I'm not mentioning the part where I actively told her we found a relic before she got her brain stolen.
You're not telling him the whole truth.
Yes. The only thing I'm not... I say basically
You're not
everything
telling
that
her
happened.
why she stole her memories.
Yes, exactly.
Now,
No,
I
I'm
have a
telling her
question,
why.
Akis.
I'm just not telling her all the reasons why.
I understand, Akis. Now, did you do anything to try to keep your promise with Calvin? To keep our promise with Calvin?
Absolutely not.
I mean, we like talked back and forth. We didn't tell her everything. We told her some things because we
So
She
you broke your
read
promise.
my mind. She knows everything.
I mean, Paxi tried to keep things like we tried to that sort of just tell her a little bit. We found a thing at a place kind of stuff, and then she used her evil brain magic to open Paxi's brain and drink all the juices from his brain,
There's
like
the
a
lie.
horrible brain spider.
There's
Like
the
a
lie.
horrible brain spider. It's terrifying. She's scary. Are you scared of her? I'm scared of her. She's really
I'm
scary.
not even going to roll insight. I agree.
What?
She's not. I should tell
She's
you.
a terrible person. I've already gathered that much. There's nothing deemable about her. Of course, she was stoop low enough to use some evil magic just to
Paxi had
extrapolate information.
Paxi had no idea she sucked the memories out of his head.
I should tell you.
Brain spider.
I should tell you that she isn't actually racist. She made up that lie to get us to leave so you wouldn't ask questions about missing your memories. But the fact that her default assumption was to act racist means she probably is racist.
She's definitely racist.
Yeah, she's 100%. If not racist, then she's close.
I don't believe you.
Wait,
I'm
what?
pretty sure we already thought she was racist.
Wait,
She's completely racist.
Oh.
wait,
Entirely horrible person. There's no redeemable qualities about her. She's a terrible liar as well.
wait,
There's no way she'd be able to
he,
do that.
Shouldn't he be rolling persuasion against your insight?
Oh no, I'm rolling. It's not even that. I'm just rolling to see if I believe him, not if whether or not he's telling the truth. I'm just rolling to see if I believe what he's saying. In which
Rolling-
case,
This is the
Okay.
first time out of the 5 insight rolls that have been rolled this game that was not a 20.
Or a natural one.
ACAS is the best fucking liar on Earth, apparently.
God damn it.
I don't believe you for a second. Honestly, I'm sorry. He's a terrible person. There's no getting around that. There's been.
I mean,
She's a terrible liar too. I mean, there's no way she'd be able to make up a lie saying that she wasn't racist when in fact she really is. She was racist to my face.
Yeah, like imagine the kind of person it takes to use evil brain spider magic to attack your brain, to like suck out your brain thought. It's horrible.
That does sound like such a terrible thing. I've had such a long day. A very disappointing day involving Paxi for breaking my trust, as well as you for not stopping this.
Oh,
I
But
I would have cast Bless on you to stop her from being able to suck out your brain, but it happened too quickly. She didn't it just happened.
Fucking
The
insight
+1 hard
check.
points remain for Akis.
Huh?
No,
The +1
insight
hard
check
points remain
that
for.
bullshit.
I mean, she didn't say, I'm gonna suck your brain out now. She was just like, okay, you're a problem, suck.
I understand wholeheartedly.
I just want
She's a terrible person. I
just
don't
wanna
know any other way to say it.
add, while this conversation is
Fucking
This is
happening,
not a call a bashing session.
yes, while this is happening, Acast is gently drifting in a circle, like in zero gravity. 'Cause he doesn't
like
know how to fly.
like he's a mobile dude.
Exactly. Like, yes. No. Like a wheel. Like I'm in zero gravity, just like gently drifting,
Okay.
like counterclockwise.
And then the spell ends, you just
Exactly.
slam into the ground.
Exactly. Ow.
All
Alright.
right. Well, I will be going to bed.
Okay.
I believe the rest of you should do so as well. But
All right.
keep in mind, my trust in you has waned.
You know what? That's entirely fair. If my companions and party members did not stop me from getting my brain sucked by an evil brain spider, I would be disappointed as well.
While my
Stop
trust in
giving
you
the
has waned,
DMs
I do
ideas.
have respect. I do have respect for you in regards to the fact that you were honest with me about everything.
Yeah, not like that fucking guy Paxi.
Oh,
Like he
God
fucking
damn it.
Yeah, he tried to throw you under the bus, under
Yeah.
the carriage.
You don't... Buses are canon now.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something right now. When we thought you might, when you were still under Welts, like we realized that Wonton might say something, like when we were walking back, like that occurred to us. Like we were planning on telling you. We were coming up with a plan how to break it to you properly because we knew it might upset you, right? And we realized on the way back here that wait a minute, Wonton might remember. So first of all, your shield can talk, his spear can talk. That's freaky, right? Anyway, we realized that Wonton might say something to you, right? And while we're having this
Sound a
conversation,
lot like Wonton right now.
okay, that's because Kai also has ADHD. Yeah, so like we're having this conversation, and we are coming up with a plan how to, as a team, both of us, not get murdered by you when we thought you would murder us because you were under an evil spell, and then immediately he throws you under the bus. Immediately.
Not violent of a person.
Also, by the way, Paxi,
Yeah.
when you got to your room, morning summoned herself,
Uh-huh.
and she's like, no, you are sleeping on the rug.
What the fuck?
Is the spear gonna sleep on the bed?
I like morning.
Listen, Paxi,
I believe.
I like you, but that was a little bit uncalled for.
If I didn't think she was actively horny for me, I'd like her too.
Fair point. Alright, and with that, I go to my room and go to bed.
Okay, and Acast sleeps in the gutter because that's where he's most comfortable.
Oh, no.
Also, Athenia, when you get back to your bed, you just hear Wonton speak up. Violence?
Soon.
What
Hey.
the fuck?
I made a promise to him.
Pat
I
Paxi
can't just
sneezes
ignore
in
it.
his sleep.
Alright. So,
When you die, can I have like your money?
So, on my goddamn character traits, it says, I lie for no good reason sometimes. And that's when it happened.
I believe he deserves a point of inspiration for that. Honestly.
also, I'm assuming at this point everyone's going to sleep.
Oh, thank God! Can I press the long rest button on my character sheet?
Yeah. Although before that, are you still here? Are you,
Mike?
Mike.
Mike?
Mike.
Hello? Are you here?
Mike.
He's muted.
Mike's muted.
He's dead. He died laughing, maybe. Maybe I screamed so loud I gave him a heart attack.
Let me give him a ping.
He passed out into his hot pocket.
I pressed the long rest
It'd be funny. Can I press the long rest button?
Do it before he
Yep.
says no. Do it before
I
he says
lie
no.
about almost anything, even when there's no good reason to.
The where that got you, you're sleeping on the floor.
You're sleeping on your weapon, a piece of metal, to put you in the doghouse.
Deserved, honestly. Get fucked.
Part of me wants to tempt it and see just what she would do, and the other part of me is terrified.
She just stops working for you entirely.
No, all of my
Oh,
magic comes from her, so technically she could make me fly and just send me out of the goddamn hotel.
I thought he was eating a hot chicken. I thought he was eating a hot pocket.
She casts Eldritch Blast on you.
But Mike said chicken just finished. He's eating.
Oh.
Do we want to take a break for a second?
Yeah, we can take a break.
You can listen to the podcast to check up on all of our wacky adventures.
Yeah, pause. Resume. Okay.
This episode is brought to you by Dollar Shave Club. You use the code to save 10%
Okay, so I'm assuming like you went to bed, right, to get that long rest.
Are you?
Are you?
Yeah. Mike, did I kill him? Did my promo code kill him? I'm so sorry. I'm gonna mute myself, but I'm just gonna shut the fuck up for the rest of the day.
All right, so Mike, I assume you took a long rest, right? So that you can get that recover and whatnot.
Okay.
So in that case, you will experience a dream.
Oh, are we sleeping right now? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, we are in the dream.
So you would find yourself in a similar situation. Completely dark, surrounded by mist. And then you would see an outline of a figure that you have seen before.
I'm thinking to myself, I look around, I'm looking for the figure, and I say out loud, but I did not steal.
It doesn't matter, since in the end you did still take and then give back. But this meeting here is to resolve what you've done. You know that little coin. I'm going to give you a chance to get rid of it now. And not just that, but get a little more.
I look through my pockets and stuff.
You can feel the black coin, even though you're in the dream state.
Okay. I guess I am aware of the coin then. Okay. What is the favor? What is this favor?
You know about remnants. I'm not gonna bother explaining them. But there is something I'm looking for. A cachet. You see, Lishrot, my maker, didn't simply just create random magic items and leave them, but there are instances where he would create caches, places hidden that contain a collection of items he made, either imperfect or perfect, and most specifically, materials. I know of a cache that contains material that I want. A shard of black glass. Now, my favor that I want is to take you and your party to find this cache and bring that glass to me while you may keep anything and everything else. Because because there are always several remnants that I have a feel that you would make good use of. And when you do this for me, your favor will be completed, and I will never, ever mention anything like this to Kelvin or others. So how about it?
But where do I start?
You can see the mind, like the dreamscape shifts, and the ground before you becomes land. Then you can see that it would change a little bit. That you guys are not. You are basically hovering over Witch Door,
Okay.
and he would point. You can see the ground would shift to about here. And as it keeps moving, eventually becomes centered on a section of looks to be dead trees.
This cache is hidden in here. Not too difficult to find. Many people avoid it due to superstition.
Is it like very obvious that it's just like a patch of dead trees surrounded by like greenery?
Yeah, more like a bunch of dead trees surrounded by green fields.
This cache is there. When you find it, you will know. It will be a box with that symbol of Lishrat.
I say out loud, why are the trees dead?
Because it is a leftover from a remnant of the old war. However, that remnant shouldn't be there anymore. Time has passed a great deal, but I remember where that glass shard is. I've always known its location. However, never had a chance to get it. And now, you happened. How convenient. Basically, you get that box, take the shard, preferably with others not noticing, and then bring it to me indiscreetly. Doing that will abolish all chains that you have, and you would get extra powerful magic items that I'm sure all of you would make good use. So this isn't just a one-way favor, but it's also you paying me off and getting more. To convince the party, well, you can choose your ways, but it seems that no one seems to be very trustworthy, or at least they have trust issues when it comes to me and Kelvin. So you may come up with any excuse you wish, but keep the fact that this came from me a secret, and the glass shard a secret.
I'm thinking about the cache, and I ask, is there an item?
Who's to say there's one, but there would be multiples?
That can lift my curse? After speaking the fragments.
Ah, yes, you and your curse to speak in only few syllables. Although I cannot guarantee, I do know that such remnants do exist. I have seen them in person before. However, they are scattered, some found, some hidden, either on their lonesome or in these caches. You might even find something to temporarily stop it. But there are permanent solutions, and they are found by Lishrat's expertise. This is an opportunity that should be wasted, and of course, this is you paying off a favor.
Hmm. Or I guess I don't have any other remarks really. I I look down again to the land where I'm supposed to go. Look back at Well Splitter. I give him a little wince, and I just nod.
Good. You and I will get along just fine. And once you get me that glass, well, if I ever find anything more in terms of cachets, which I have my connections, I will be sure to reveal them to you, free of charge, no strings attached. This is the only time where there will be strings. It's only fair. As you know, this shard is very important to me.
I'm thinking to myself, that sounds good to me.
Remember, don't tell anyone else where you got this information, and do not speak of the glass shard. Then we will be fine. Take all the time you need, but preferably sooner rather than later.
And then he would just fade into the mist. And then the entire darkness would fade as you eventually wake up in bed. And you do feel the little weight in your pocket of that one coin that you have on your person.
Mm. Neat.
Let's see. It's a coin like heavy?
Right.
Is the coin heavy?
A little
Sorry,
bit
let me-
heavier than it was earlier. But-
like what I'm trying to get at is that I'm trying to embed it to my clothes.
Basically, like, yeah, you can conceal it, but basically the coin becomes a little bit more noticeable, as if you know it's on your person.
Hello?
What's
Hello.
up? Hello?
Can you hear us? Mike?
Hello?
Mike,
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear
I
you.
can hear you.
Let me fix my sound.
It was Mike who was cutting out initially,
Yeah.
and I don't think he can hear us now.
Yeah.
Mike?
Uh-oh.
Mike?
Oh, he's at 5,000 milliseconds on Discord.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
no. Well, let's give him a second to return back to normal.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, God, he's dead. Oh, he's back.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
oh whoa.
Shut up.
Hello?
Can you hear us, Mike?
Yeah.
Hi.
Yep, we can hear you.
Right.
So what was it you were talking about? You were mentioning about a coin?
But yeah, basically concealing the coin, because I remember Paxby was like interrogating everyone about the coin.
Yeah, you can conceal it. Like, essentially when you woke up, it would feel a little heavy, but then once you would basically realize it's there, it would return to that normal coin weight. Essentially, it was just trying to make itself noticed, as if, like, emphasizing the fact that this is something that Well Splitter's asking you to do.
I'll just hide it in my coin bag then. I think that's good enough.
Yep. But yeah, now it's a brand new day. Everyone's waking up. Taxi, how was it? What was it like sleeping on the rug?
I can't feel my left leg. Kind of stomp it
Awesome.
and get rid of the static.
And you can hear morning. She would basically appear in your hand. Goes, well, all right, Paxi, what have we learned?
Of all the times I've told a lie, that's the one that bothered you.
You know, at that time, you didn't really have teammates, but at this point, things kind of change.
Mm-hmm.
Then also, it had to be, the giant, tall, rather good-looking furball that you had to throw under that wagon?
I'm not gonna fuck this spear, Dylan. I just want you to know that. That's not gonna happen.
You know as well as I do, it's more of a reflex. That doesn't make it right. So what do you suggest I do?
Making it right, and when you try to tell a lie again, make sure it's not going to basically get others, or at least, your teammates hurt, unless you have a very good reason. But hey, I'm just a spear. What do I know? And then she just disappears.
Stop talking. You're a spear. You're not people.
Too late.
Damn it.
Also, the smell of breakfast cooking from downstairs wafts into your guys' rooms.
Yay, breakfast.
Breakfast time. Let's go.
Acast comes in the front door because he slept outside.
He's got covered in leaves and shit from the bushes.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I would shake most of the leaves off outside. I'm polite. Most people don't like leaves in their house. I respect this.
When you walk in, seems like Kelvin doesn't really care if anything. He kind of gives you a raised eyebrow when you walk in. He's just... Aka's right. You do know that we have beds.
No, thank you. I'm good.
Alrighty then. Alright. Well, since you're part of their party, guess... whatever. Essentially, Ronnie's cooking a little feast. And by feast, I'm talking about his special breakfasts. So...
Nice. Ham.
I finished my morning workout routine. Time for protein.
You can see Ronnie comes out with a big tray filled with bowls, and he goes, "All right, lads, who wants hash brown bowls?"
It's not protein.
Ooh.
All right,
Have any
make them as extra greasy as possible. We got hash browns, and topped on top, we got egg, we got cheese, we got bacon, ham, sausage.
Sounding
Yeah,
better.
if you want to get a heart attack, whatever that is, you're gonna love this. And he goes, place these bowls on top. Also, if you want hot sauce, let me know. And he kind of gives Paxi a look.
How do they keep the cheese good if they don't have a refrigerator? The meat I can understand. You can keep that. You can't have salted cheese. Okay, magic. They have a magic refrigerator.
The refrigerator comes from the same place the music is coming from.
Exactly.
I was wondering where that music was coming from.
You just see the bard in the corner just waves his hands like, "Hi."
Hi.
I mean, it's not like cheese is, a new thing.
The bard is the refrigerator.
It might make it fresh.
Okay, that's fair.
Like
So where do they keep the milk?
people have been eating cheese since long before refrigerators. So
Not to mention, people do seal them in wax until they're ready to be used.
Oh, fine. Fucking.
Anyways, you guys have big hash brown bowls filled with eggs and meats.
Insert Minecraft eating noise.
And also, Paxi, Ronnie comes out and he sets down a small cup filled with hot sauce.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Yeah, anytime, lad. Not quite as spicy as the last stuff, but I'd rather not punch another hole in your neck, if you get what I mean.
Mike will be interested to know that the ancient Egyptians made cheese.
No, I'm done with that. After what Sam posted, it's over.
Oh God.
So Paxi, I must ask. You don't seem to do too well with spicy things, yet you keep ordering them.
I'm a glutton for punishment.
Why?
That is called being a masochist.
And I go to sit down across from Aryu, away from Paxi, and away from Akis.
You just see one of the regulars here is gonna look at you guys and goes, "Man, how come you guys get free food?"
Reasons.
Good enough.
Well, that was easy. I guess a 22 charisma does help in some regards.
Wait, you can't have that. That's too many points.
Have you seen how beat up we are when we always come back here? This food ain't free.
Alright.
Maybe
Calvin.
you get beat up.
Calvin's basically just cleaning mugs and stuff. He would occasionally glance back at Wellsplitter.
You've
like, raise
definitely
an
been
eyebrow.
unconscious more than I have.
Have I? You literally died.
Yeah, that was
When
the
I
only
watched
time I've
you.
ever been unconscious.
You died yesterday.
Yeah.
I
That's the
don't
only
think
time
I've
I've
ever
been
gone
unconscious.
unconscious. I'm the healer. I don't go unconscious.
I'm the healer, says the
Haven't you been
paladin.
unconscious multiple times this
Nope.
campaign?
I have not. That was someone else.
Ron.
Ron, yeah. Ron went
I got-
unconscious multiple times.
I got shot in the face.
That too, yeah. Just have it high enough AC and it won't matter.
Yeah, that's great. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, get attacked by every single attack that robot can do at once and you die too.
I don't think any of us wouldn't.
How much
On
HP
average-
did you lose?
All of it.
Oh, I don't know.
Too much to count, probably.
We literally recorded it, but how would we ever know?
It hit me like 6 times or something.
Yes, it
That's a lot
had
of
like
times.
it had a lot of attacks. It has 6 arms and a tail.
Had 6 arms and a tail.
True.
She's dead now.
Oh, we
It is
don't have
very
a
dead.
recording of this because Dylan doesn't roll publicly.
Oh yeah, true.
No, but I think. Oh. Well, okay, never mind. That's
Anyways.
because he cheats. He's a cheating DM. He's a bad person. I've known him a long
It
time.
was-
He's evil. Don't trust
It
him.
was enough to kill me, and I take half of all the slashing damage.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Yep.
Alright, well, I eat my breakfast, drink some ale, have a good morning start, and I guess I just wait while, I spend the next few days just waiting for the wagon to be completed.
We have the wagon.
Which is
Uh,
4 more
we have-
days.
Elkwood is making a sword, maybe, for Swolbo?
He said to come back in a day, and a day has passed.
Alright.
Then we're also waiting on the princess to come bring us on our quest.
And maybe a book. One day.
Yes.
One day.
Yes.
Swolbo, you want to go check on Elkwood and your sword?
Sure, why not?
Alright.
So, assuming you guys leave the glittering bauble. Shoop. You're outside.
Off to Elkwoods we go.
Alright, you guys make your way down. It's early morning. The streets are not too busy at the moment. However, you can see all the stalls and stuff have been set up. Shops are open. And as you guys eventually arrive, you can see the blacksmith. No sounds of production from there. No banging of hammer. So, but you do see Elkwood right in front of the shop. Seems to be dozing.
Good morning, Elkwood.
Huh? Oh, you.
Were you able
There,
to...
I do like those sword thingies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
He gets up.
Funny stuff that is. Worked on it for a while. All night, actually. Worked with a lot of weird materials before. Like one time, had a spear made of something that was like bone, but not. Kinda hard to chip. This is kinda like that. Except it don't want to chip. Don't want to be made into anything really. Couldn't heat it up. Couldn't change its form. Nothing.
He just walks back. He grabs the pristine blade that you guys gave him.
So I did some testing, right? Essentially, did my little work on it. Managed to get some magic into it. Swallowed the stuff right up. It's like it had no magic to begin with.
Then he sets the blade. Basically, the handle, he added some sort of black leathery material to it to basically make a proper handle, so you're not just holding bare metal. Just sets it down, slides it to Swalbo.
Not too much different, except made it a little better with some magic.
So Swalbo, you may add the magic item, let's see, what's it
Really
called?
cool sword of robot stabbing.
Actually, let me go to my campaigns. I can just add it to your character.
Yeah. I take a look at it, kind of like swing it around in the air, see how it feels.
You decapitate Maxie.
Hey, I know how to use a weapon. I don't make accidents like that.
Alright, so you swing it around. This weapon is not too much different than what it was earlier. Very lightweight, kind of easy to handle, has a dangerously sharp edge. But it feels as if it's a bit more precise now, as if there's something in there that's guiding your swings.
A +1.
You now are in possession of the Hunter Killer Blade.
Ooh.
The what name?
I
Wow.
want to know about this.
Wow.
That sounds
He's
sick.
just...
Here's a little cool thing. When I work with metal and stuff, it kind of speaks to me in a way. Or at least kind of get memories and stuff. How it is, how it came up in that stuff. No. All I remember is dark. And lots of metal arms and things. Things working without people. And then darkness. A lot of screams and shit. Wherever that thing came from, it's a dark place. But not really evil, though. I did get a name, though. Hunter Killer. It's probably where the name of the thing you guys got that stuff from. So, named it Hunter Killer Blade. Simple, but it may do.
He kind of looks back in his shop.
As for the other two things, I'll have a long time working with that. Probably take me a week. Just trying to see if I can actually shape it into something. So even though the blades are kind of fine, I feel like I could turn them into something better. You don't have to pay me anything for this. If anything, pretty cool to work with something I've never had seen before. So
You
yeah,
just got a free magic weapon. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
knife and magic enchanting stuff free of charge.
Oh,
That's-
by the way, someone from the palace may come down and take that smoky metal thing.
Oh, that? They already came.
Cool.
Dead of night. I don't know, that one guard looks like he was in a hurry. Didn't question it much. Said your name. But yeah. This kit supposedly is for... Anyway.
He just giggles every time he thinks of Sakala, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
I zoned out for like half a second, and did Dylan enter a brief moment of psychosis?
Nope. At any time Elkwood thinks of Sakala, he laughs. I don't get it.
Like a
Like
fucking
that.
psychopath?
Yeah.
Maybe
Bitch.
you...
Anyways, come back in a week. You'll get something done with the other two knives. Should probably be enchanted too if I keep it up. But yeah, enjoy that blade.
Alright. Yeah, I
Make
think
good
it's
use of it.
overall slightly better than my other things.
Nice.
Poggers.
Yeah.
I can see Dylan's mouth moving, but I can't hear words coming out of it.
Did you mute yourself?
I apparently muted myself. I'm mad. Anyways, so that blade, just let you know, it definitely does not look anything you've ever seen before, because it looks, if that's a term that even exists, futuristic, very sleek.
It's from the
The
future.
end of it is, serrated. The blade is red, while at least the edge is red, while the back end and then the hilt is black, and it's very lightweight, very smooth. And you can understand that this thing is shatterproof. It's not going to break except through very specific means. If anything, it's more likely for you to break than it. And also, it's incredibly heat resistant, as in able to keep its form even when suffering extreme heat, such as being completely submerged in molten magma.
Okay.
So you have an unbreakable, pretty much an unbreakable blade that is +1.
So when we bring him back to life, your sword will still be fine.
Mm-hmm.
And it does not require attunement because it's just technically a +1 weapon.
Nice.
Anyways, got anything else you want?
Yeah, this could take the place of my warhammer.
Nope.
Cool. In that case, I'll get back to work. If you don't come back in a week, I'll go find you.
Sounds good.
It just turns and just stops. Then you hear snoring.
Wish I could fall asleep that fast.
So say something.
Nope.
Thought so.
I think that was him being passive aggressive.
Alright. What do you guys do now?
I'm just waiting for my carriage.
How long was the carriage gonna take?
5 days.
5 days.
Now
Five
4.
days.
When are we supposed to go help clear the forest? Shouldn't we be trying to do that?
Yeah, what even is our
I'm supposed to be
current
notified about that, right?
beat to that robot?
Currently, we're just waiting for a bunch of cooldown timers to take down.
Alright, time to drink.
Fine.
Oh,
I like
how
this
did-
plan.
How did we split up the money? The 30
If I'm not
gold?
stabbing something, I'm drinking.
You got 30 gold
I'm
pieces.
working out.
Okay, 30 isn't evenly divisible by 7, but it is evenly divisible by 6. So let's just pick someone to get no money.
It's also evenly divisible
You know
by
what?
5.
I have a feeling Healer Gnome would give his portion to Kami. Because that's what he's done every campaign I've known him.
True.
Oh yeah, he gives it to somebody
Yeah, but
else.
he needs money to upkeep buying clothes for his zombies or skeletons.
Yeah, then he'll just ask for the money.
Yeah, he'll just ask for it back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just remembered the last campaign. That's what he did as well. He just asked me to hold it all for him.
But yeah, he didn't have any pockets.
Oh right, but that was because he had a reason to.
He's
But
got pockets now.
So we all get 6 gold. Yay. Or wait,
No, we all get 5.
gold.
5 gold.
Except
Unless you
for
want
Healer.
to cut a second person out, then we all get 6.
You know, 30 is very easily divisible by 1.
Oh yeah. True.
True. I like his thinking.
Very true. Okay.
Oh. Akis, why don't we go meet a fellow druid that also apparently has a magic glowing stick?
And there's another druid that lives in this town. In this city?
Not in the town, outside of town.
Okay, I'll go meet a fellow druid. Let's go. Play the Indiana Jones music for the most anticlimactic montage ever, as we just walk uneventfully down a short distance. Oh, hey, where are these fuckos?
Actually,
here?
no, it would be this.
You brought my carriage.
Oh. Well, Yeah, well, ignore the placements. Anyways, so you guys walk outside. The guards will look at you. One of them just speak up immediately, like, "Hey, you guys going out to do some hunting?"
Nope, no bets today.
All right. Good luck on your nightly stroll. Or, hey, it's day, you idiot.
Are these guys cultists?
Roll insight. No. What's
They could
that?
be cultists, that's a scary
All right, so
part.
you guys walk out to the road. Eventually, you can see that small campsite by the road, by the road. You can see the older tabaxi. He's just sitting by a small fire that's kind of just died down. She doesn't seem to be making anything at the moment. When the guys walk up, she kind of perks her head and goes, "Oh, seems that you've come back again. Hello. Is there anything you need? Going back in the forest, are we?"
No, just a friendly conversation today.
"Oh? You're not needing anything? No coin to give me? No favors?"
No, I brought a fellow companion who is a practitioner of druid craft. I don't know how to talk.
Druidic arts.
Druidic arts.
She looked. "Oh, let me see this fellow then."
Hi.
He looks at you. "Oh, you. We saw each other briefly, although I guess you kind of forgot our encounter, because it was rather brief. You were in quite a
Yeah.
hurry." "Well, introductions are in order then, if they haven't already told you who I am. I am Feather the Wing. You may call me... well, seeing that he calls me Miss Feather, that can work as well."
Oh. You're I've heard of you before. You're a friend of Drescher's, aren't you?
"Oh, you know Dresshed."
Yes. He's an
Well,
interesting character to say the least.
that is one way to describe him. Rather moody and also a bit of a loner, but he can be quite sweet when you know how to approach him. She kind of looks at Paxi, and from what I heard over the little grapevine, that the approach was not quite as... well, we already know how that turned out, so I will not kick the horse while it's dead. So,
Who the hell told her?
and she looks at Ekaz. "So, you're a druid. What circle are you from?"
Would it be disrespectful to carry on this conversation in Druidic? So Paxi sits here not knowing what the fuck is going on.
You want to speak in Druidic?
Yeah, I'll tell her that I'm in the Circle of Stars in Druidic, which is...
Do you stop at that point? You know, when you speak Druidic, that means that you are a true druid. So she'll just smile while speaking in Druidic. Paxi, you have no fucking clue what these two are saying.
I'm
now.
like, I kind of summon Morning behind my back. I'm like, what the fuck are they saying?
I don't know, Druid stuff.
I just
Anyway.
stand there with a big dumbass smile on my face, like I'm following the just like nodding and smiling as each person's talking.
So, Feather would be smiling, and in Druidic would say, "Ah, Circle of Stars. So you draw your power from the constellations. I haven't seen any of you in quite some time. The only time I would have seen would be in Chaluta."
That's where I'm from originally. I didn't actually learn my powers there.
Oh. Well, that is usually the case for those of the Circle of Stars. It's not necessarily something that's taught. It is a passion that is discovered and then made... well, it's a passion incarnate. For me, I am not one of the Circles of Stars. No. Instead, I am more along the lines of... she would snap her fingers and a small flame would form before disappearing. Wildfires.
Ooh.
Obviously, wildfires aren't necessarily the most common of druids, nor are they the most tolerated. Even though wildfires are a perfectly natural thing, well, some people always stand by their ways.
Yeah. I've heard of wildfire druids, but never met one myself. It's an honor, and I offer her a special druidic handshake.
She would just slowly accept it and give a small shake. "It is always nice to see another druid. We are so few and far between. The only other druids I've known are two. One is currently living in Chaluta, the one responsible for me becoming what I am. And the other, sadly, is no longer a part with us. He kind of
I'm
like
very sorry
looks
to
at
hear
the
that.
forest. Yeah, she just looks at the forest next to you guys. He was responsible for Hardwood Forest. However, the corruption sadly took him with us. Well, took him away. But that is the cycle of life, even if whatever's in that forest is not part of that cycle. Has Stretchard explained to you what's happening in that forest?
He's told me a little bit. It's not like I don't know a whole lot. I know that it's full of meat, evil meat.
Then,
Those aren't his words. Those are mine.
yeah. So she would then start speaking back in common, not druidic. Since you're unaware of what truly inside that forest, and she looked at Paxi, and I assume you haven't really explained to him what's in there either.
Oh, he was. We spoke with Miss Sakala. She kind of broke it down that it's parasitic in nature and not.
Ah, yes, Miss Sakala.
Told
Yes.
her,
Oh,
right?
wait, parasitic in nature? I thought it was a disease.
She calls it a parasite.
I mean, if you want to get pedantic, disease is sort of a generic term, and a parasite can cause a disease. But that's me being an asshole.
Roll for medicine.
Yes. In that case, that would explain why my little concoction works so well, because in the end, it is a combination of a particular mushroom spore along with certain other herbs. And together, it does create, in a way, a poison that cleanses the system. And if that is a parasite, then simply that concoction makes it too dangerous for the parasite to live in your body. That makes more sense. Looks like it, knowing it's a parasite means I can fine tune it a little bit more. But yes, essentially that forest is infected with a dangerous, well, I guess at this point, parasite that transforms the flesh of those who are infected. You see, this forest used to have a decent population of people. Simple folk living next to Witch Door. They simply took what they needed from nature, and that was that. Very, well, naturalist is probably the term to describe. And of course, there used to be travelers going to and from this forest all the time. But then this whole disease happened. And then, well, we know the rest.
Miss Feather, Kelvin mentioned something a bit odd. And I look at Feather's staff and Akis's staff. Do they resemble each other? Are they similar?
The stick she's holding does not resemble what Akis has, but you would notice that she does have a little stone stick hanging from her belt that looks exactly like his, if not a little bit smaller.
A stone. Oh, wait. So like Akis's staff has a stone on it that glows?
No, it's made of stone.
Yeah,
It's not an actual wooden stick.
Yeah,
He just calls it. He calls it a stick, but it's not actually a wooden stick.
It's more accurate. It's sort of more like a small scepter or rod.
God.
Yes.
But I dismissively call it a stick because it's just a stick. It's a weird stick.
And she
It
carries
is
a
a
stone
simple one.
made out of the same material.
Yes, basically a rod of the same material, and looks like, at first glance, similar etchings.
Shit, more symbols.
It appears the device that you have there and Akis's staff share similar makes.
Oh. She goes to her belt, pulls it out, looks at it.
I reach into
Hey.
my pack and pull out mine.
If you'd be so kind. And she'd offer her hand towards the rod.
I hand it to her.
She takes it, holds the two. Despite their sizes being a little different, the rooms are very similar. Looks like they are, in fact, the exact same. I presume yours detects the energies of remnants.
Yes, it does.
Well, so the fact that there's multiples of these is quite intriguing, and here I thought no remnant were the same. And then she'd offer that rod back to you. So, I do know for the fact that this rod is made by Lishrot, and it seems that Lishrot, when it comes to certain remnants, perhaps makes multiples. Now that is intriguing. Oh, tell me, Akis. This rod, what have you detected from it, or at least of note?
I've detected a few relics on my travels. We encountered a mysterious puzzle box, but that's a whole fucking other thing. I know that Paxi, not specifically Paxi, but his party has a relic or two in their possession. I know that Wealth Splitter is a relic. There's this weird place out in the woods that's real fucky. And I'm not going anywhere near that.
No? What place?
Quite a few miles out to the northeast, like east southeast. There was a really weird place. Had the vegetation was all dead or injured or wounded or whatever, and I was getting like a reaction from my object, my stick, like presumably a long way away from whatever's at the middle of that weird phenomenon.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about that patch of dead forest that is next to Kavikavet. Yes, I'm aware of that place. There was a lot of story about going there, even though I do get magic of remnants. When I briefly went by that area, I did not go in mostly due to out of respect. You see, that place used to be a home of a dryad. The legend goes that she was a very sweet thing, very friendly, and despite most dryads being hostile to those who are not one with the forest, she welcomed those with open arms. However, the story was that a powerful mage stumbled upon her and took advantage of her friendliness. He basically used her for his own experiments and then turned her into an item.
I shake my fist angrily. Wizards.
Not all wizards are like that, and I am well aware, since I did party with a wizard. However, this wizard may have often talked could be Lishrot, but back then there were many artificers who made all sorts of magic items, but Lishrot was the most notable, which is why he has quite the reputation. But essentially, when he made that item, this wizard, when she lost her connection with her no longer there to feel the forest, it died. So many simply call it the Dryad's grave. But that is what we know. No one goes there simply due to respect the grave, because some say that if you enter there, her spirit will know and harden after being mistreated by an outsider after welcoming so many in. She may not react fondly. But those are merely superstitions. Source, there is a remnant there, and that may be the very item that she is. However, well,
Hell yeah, more
as
talking things.
As for me, I have not bothered to go there. However, my curiosity is piqued, so if you ever wish to go there, you're more than welcome to. And if you find anything, be sure to let me know, because I am very curious.
I will.
I'll look Look, wait, actually, wait, Ekis is over here, so I guess I wasn't there to technically over here.
Oh,
No, you're,
they were being very quiet. I mean, like, you probably accompanied them, so
I mean, this is just our character positions from whatever the last time we were on this map. Like, I
Exactly.
don't
Yeah.
think anyone's paying attention.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, Paxi and Acast, I thought we went alone.
No, I
Mm.
mean, I mean, no one else is doing anything. So if you guys left, they probably followed.
I guess
Fair
I was
enough.
just listening in then, and I guess I would say look for some clues there.
Well, clues. I don't know what sort of clues you'd be looking for, but well, in the end, the place is not really sacred, but it is more of a superstition or legend. But it's not really off limits. But we'll say there has been reports of some people entering and not leaving, or at least the same way. Do you not
We
think
have
it's
we have a term we Druids have a term for that. It's some bad juju.
bad juju? Now that is a term I have not heard in a while. Definitely Chaludian.
Yes.
But you're more than welcome to explore. It's definitely a couple of days' journey with a cart.
Yes. We
What
have
about with the
some
wagon?
we have some pending quest lines going on, but if I have nothing better to do, I might go check it out. Especially if I have
course.
some backup with me.
If you find out what's there, what sort of remnant it is, well,
I will interject and say, cleanse the land, lift curse.
could be a curse. That would also be something. If it is a curse, then you do cleanse it. Well, I'm sure the lingering spirit would be more than happy to move on, and that place would probably once again live.
That is a clever idea. I mean, if assuming that part of that legend is true, it's possible that there is some like clearly, if the plants are still dead, there is some lingering affliction on the land there.
Of course.
And if it can be repaired, I think that's the thing that should be striven for.
Of course. But before you enter there, I do recommend at least stopping by Kavikavet. That is a small river town, but, well, they would at least provide a bit more insight on the legends. And they also don't take kindly to random people just entering a place that they deemed, well, sacred. So, at least get their permission, and I don't think it would be too difficult if you explain your reasons, which is to lift the curse.
That is a good idea.
But, yes, I'm assuming, Akaz, that since you've known a decent amount from Drescher, I can only assume that two of you have become friends.
I'm not entirely sure Drescher has any friends, but I
Oh,
think
he has.
we're as close as I think as I think it's possible to get to Drescher under most circumstances.
Oh, you do speak the truth, but in my mind, that is what is a friend to Drescher.
Fair
So,
enough.
you're a good boy. I'm quite sure that you, well, you've traveled quite far to come from Chaluda, so...
Yes.
Which Shador is quite a long ways, and I can only assume if you cross the Metopian Badlands, because, well, the Kingdom of Marcrasia can be quite open to Chaluda due to trade. Rumi's theocracy is not quite as
Yeah.
friendly.
The desert was a tough hike, but it's better than going through the theocracy, I tell you that.
Of course, and not to mention the desert does host its own dangers and remnants.
Hmm.
It's been quite a long time since I've been there. Not too much of a fan. Too much sand.
There
It
is
gets in my fur and does not come out.
it's rough and coarse, really is.
Dude,
Yeah,
It
it
gets
gets
everywhere.
yeah, it does. It's
God damn
yeah.
it.
There's still a lot of sand. I can promise you that.
Hmm. But is there anything more you wish to speak about? Trust me, I quite enjoy conversation, especially when there's no prior objective. It's been quite a long time since I've, well, sit down and shared stories.
Uh,
Oh, yes, Paxi?
do you know of anybody in the city? I spoke with Miss Sakala. She's not always the best help. Do you know anybody who is more adept to viewing one's spirit?
Spirit? I think
Maybe
you might have to elaborate a little more.
maybe a fortune teller or
Oh, are you thinking about predictions, prophecies?
mm, maybe someone who's more in tune with the astral plane.
Is there a particular reason for this? Because this is quite a specific question.
I have trouble sleeping at night sometimes, and I hear that dreams can be a gateway to the astral plane, and perhaps there's something there that's afflicting me. Anna and I just wanted to have someone else give a second opinion. I hear that fortune tellers or those, the more shady variety, and their drugs might be able to offer an
You
insight.
and I are not thinking of a fortune teller at this point. But if you're looking for something to delve into the astral plane, well, there are many places.
Not myself to delve there, just someone to take a look.
Yes, I know what you're speaking of. Essentially, you want someone to delve into the astral plane and unearth secrets that are plaguing you. I can say here, west of Shador, you're not really going to find much. However, the Boomies are very skilled when it comes to that, because they are one who serve their guardian dragon very well and obtained most of their power. The guardian dragon is, after all, named the Prophecy Dragon. And even though they're not all in Boomies, some of them have made their way into Shador's borders. Most likely you'd probably find such individuals would be in Rockhut or Kavikabet.
Oh god, you're gonna have to spell that one.
Or I can just bring you guys to here. Rockhut.
Oh jeez.
Kavikabet.
Yeah.
Wait,
Kavikabet.
where's the Boomies theocracy?
It's the
Bottom
green
right, the
area.
green.
The green?
The green.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if I were to bring
closer
you guys
the...
over here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Boomies theocracy.
And everything we want to do is in the opposite direction.
Well, I mean, right here is where the place that RU definitely doesn't want us to go.
So
he's over here.
Does Akaz just know about that place because he's Akaz?
I traveled past it.
Okay.
Because if you go back to the world map,
his homeland was on the bottom right.
Yes,
okay.
my homeland is there in the south, Chaluda,
Yeah.
and I traveled up through the desert to Shador.
Okay, so those two. So, not that any of us know this, but RU's weird dead forest crater and Akaz's weird dead forest crater are probably the same.
Yes, they are.
We don't know that.
Possible.
We don't know that.
There could be two
What
weird
dead
places.
forest crater? I haven't heard
What
about
are you
anything.
talking about? I'm just drinking I'm drinking some alcohol.
I agree.
But yes,
We're having a good time.
If you wish for such people to give you some insight, well, you'd be lucky to find
Alcohol
them here.
and protein, the two most important things in life.
Amen. Anyways, but yes, those are two towns that are probably the best place to search for, and if you're eventually going to Kavikabet, that's a good start. But yes, sadly, that such a practice is more common in Boomies than Shador.
You don't want to go to the theocracy, man.
Yes, especially if you were to catch the attention of their spell hunters.
Yes. You cast magic. They don't like magic.
Akaz.
No, they're fine with magic. They're just not fine with arcane magic.
Akaz,
Which he looks at Paxi.
They don't like some magic, namely yours.
Yeah.
But yes, Paxi.
Akaz, you're more in tune with. Are the stars and the astral plane like synonymous with each other in D&D world?
It depends on who you ask and where you ask it. Like, if you want to get like super in the weeds about it, there are different throughout the editions, there have been different versions of the multiverse, and in some versions of the multiverse, space and the astral plane are the same thing, and in some versions they are not.
So I guess what I would be asking then is, I know that Akaz is in tune with constellations and the stars, and so I would ask Feather, like, would his brand of druidic magic dabble in what I'm looking for?
There are many, circles of stars. For Chaluda, those who dabble in such circles are more for the constellations themselves and the meanings of the stars and its wonders, which I presume is where Agas got his inspiration.
I nod.
But for Boomies, there are other circles of stars, as well as clerics, who dabble within the domain of Twilight. And they also have a more intimate connection with the astral plane, or as they refer to it, the astral sea.
I mean, if you want to... Oh, they're fucking gif, aren't they? I want to, I mean, Paxi, I'm willing to try. Like, if you want to sit down and, like, have, like, a fucking therapy session about it, I could try and meditate on my magic and see what I can do, but I can promise no results.
That'd be appreciated. It would have to be when I'm asleep, because that's when the problems occur.
Okay.
That could be creepy.
Yes, it will be. I'll watch you while you sleep, but like in a friendly way.
How friendly?
Oh no.
Oh God, no. I would say
very friendly.
I would say I could talk with Morning while we hang out while I do that, but that's not gonna happen.
Talk or flirt?
I'm gonna make if she manifests, I'm gonna put her on the other side of the room.
I like how Morning is going after him, and he is 100% like, don't touch my no-no square.
No, it's a spear. Would you want a spear to hit on you? I'm a druid, man.
I don't know. Paxi has a spear, or at least 2 spears.
Oh my God.
Can we ban him?
His spear...
Can we cancel Dylan? I vote we cancel Dylan.
His spear is made of metal, and this guy's a druid. He's not gonna touch that thing.
Oh yeah, that is technically how the rules work.
Yeah.
Druids don't want to do anything with metal.
No, yeah. Especially when the metal talks to your brain.
I quite enjoyed metal, especially when you pair it up with flint.
Oh, that is fun.
Uh-oh.
I can cast heat metal.
I thought you wanted to make a music reference.
Oh, but can you cast fireball?
You can't either.
So it turns out Feather of the Wing is an arsonist? Like, is that what we're going with here?
100% yes.
Right.
You never saw it? She implied, but you never actually saw.
No, I know. I'm gonna lean over to her in Druidic and be like, does your weapon talk? Does anyone else's weapons talk? I figured out weapons can talk yesterday, and now I'm freaked out about it.
Oh no, another one of these people.
I'm saying it in Druidic, you don't understand me. I don't want Morning to hear me. Dylan?
Well, she understands Druidic.
No, she doesn't.
You don't know that.
I'm confident in my ignorance.
Anyway, so is there anything else you wish to speak about?
I say that to her. In character. I ask her if her weapon talks, or if she knows any other weapons that talk.
Oh. Speaking weapons, such a very uncommon thing. The most you'll probably see is Swell Splitter. Interesting thing, quite enigmatic. But there was another that another party member of mine had, and it was the most intriguing thing I've ever seen.
Wait, there's more out there, boys. We're gonna find.
Oh, God damn it! I don't want to fill up the talking weapon decks. I don't.
If Swobo does not getting a talking something, I'm gonna be pissed.
No, it's hilarious.
All these fucking crazy people.
Yeah. Why don't you just hand him Morning and like let her talk to him?
Yeah, tried doing that once, didn't work out.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just think
try
this
doing
guy's
it to me,
crazy.
and
I'm not touching his stuff.
You tried doing that to me, and I thought you were fucking insane.
And then you got a talking shield. And now you're just as insane.
I still haven't talked to Morning ever since, so.
That's fair.
Sure, I don't think I still
I-
ever talked
no,
to Morning.
you still
I
haven't.
am gonna
I think
I'm
that
gonna
happened
get a
ever since you
talking
got.
weapon at some point in this campaign, and I'm going to spend the rest of the campaign thinking it's one of the magic users playing a prank on me.
All right, I'm gonna go back to town, I guess.
One last thing I want to say to Feather. So you were in a party with Drescher, and that means you were also in a party with what's her face, Elf Lady.
Yes. Yes.
I'm
and
I'm
Calvin and Cray.
really fucking sorry you had to deal with her. Awful.
Oh, she was something else entirely.
And
Thankfully, I
Rizzo.
had a party member. Did you just mention him out loud?
Yeah. We're learning
Rizzo.
stuff.
Are you? So you know of Rizzo? Who mentioned his name?
I've seen a coin with a mask and a fist on it.
Oh, of course it's Kelvin. He does not like to reveal things unless it's convenient or entertaining. Yes, Rizzo was another member of the party. Quite a weird fellow. Never really revealed his identity, like for
Is he a
Drescher,
bard?
since... No, he is a wizard, actually.
Oh god.
He
Wizard.
specializes in both illusion and enchantment magic.
You can't have two subclasses. That's cheating.
I did not say subclass.
He
But-
is the OG wizard.
Regardless, he never revealed his identity. In fact, Rizzo's not even his actual name. It's simply a name that after Kelvin basically said, it kept sticking, much to Rizzo's irritation. But yes, he's the one that kept Sakala in check for a majority of our time adventuring. But then, eventually, Rizzo's ambitions preceded the entire party, and he decided to move on. And then, without him, he was essentially the sap that kept us all together. And when he left, well, our party eventually broke apart, and we went our separate ways. I do miss him a little bit, despite his quirkiness.
Yeah. Well, it's been nice talking to you.
Of course. Also, if you ever do see Rizzo, please sure to say a hi for him. And also, I never did explain why he had such beef with Drescher, so if you can get that sort of information out, I would also like to be curious and hear.
All right.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go back and go to sleep and have this
Okay.
weird furball stare at me.
Okay. I'll talk to you later, I say to her.
Of course, I will. It's not like I'm really going anywhere until this whole corruption issue is solved,
I'm
so
an NPC.
I'll be seeing you later.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say this is where the NPC. This is where I'm supposed to be. I'm the quest-giving NPC. I stand here all day, every day.
Also, if you wish to speak to me again, I have run out of dialogue options,
Yeah, I was gonna
so
say
you'll
she
be
just
hearing
starts
it from the very
looping.
beginning.
Exactly.
Oh, hello there. Alright.
Oh, you're
so-
asking me about this again.
Did you
All
hear
right.
the rumors about what's been going on in town lately?
Did you hear about the corruption in the forest?
I used to be an
Fine day
adventurer
to
like
fish.
you, till you took an arrow to the knee.
Fine day
I-
to fish,
I-
ain't
I
it?
saw mud crabs scuttling about the other day. Disgusting creatures.
Yeah.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Okay.
I've got nothing to do but go to sleep.
It's
Yeah,
it's like 1 in the afternoon. Time for sleep.
No, it's more like 11. Or
It's 11 in the morning. Time for sleep.
11 in the
You know,
morning.
hey, I'm a warlock. I can nap whenever the hell I want.
That
I
is
I'm
mean,
true.
gonna
I-
drink
you
until
gotta
the
get
next
your
quest arrives.
short rest.
I also have to get my short rest soon.
Is anybody else doing anything, or are we just waiting out the day?
I mean, I've got no plans. I've got plenty to drink.
Yeah, I mean the next thing we have to do is fix the forest. So
Yeah.
I got nothing to do but waiting.
Yeah. We have all frickin' day.
Shit. Okay. Well.
All right. So I'm
Are
gonna
you
go up to
actually take a
Akez.
mid-afternoon nap, or are you gonna wait till
No,
nighttime?
it primarily only happens at night, right, DM?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to bamf out morning. Say, okay, don't freak out this time. But morning is who taught me how to do magic. And she is also what keeps the nightmares at bay most of the time.
All right. Uh-huh.
Now, and I'm saying this kind of in confidence to you, not with everybody else around. Like, now, being
We're in here.
100% honest, these aren't nightmares. This is a creature that is attempting to kill me in my sleep.
Like it's like
It is a thing.
like it only like do you or Morning know what it is? Like does it
No.
only exist in the astral plane or only is able to attack you while you are asleep?
Unsure.
Okay
This was a woman, and I go through the story. This was a woman that I had met and spent a night with, and saw a box on her nightstand. And while she was asleep, I opened the box, and inside was a glowing ball of something. That energy was absorbed by myself. Don't understand how that works. And that was Morning herself. She had been in that box for God knows how long. But as soon as that happened, the, quote, woman in the bed started to crack and gurgle and transform into something else. And I ran. I didn't get a good look at it, but ever since, Morning and I have been inseparable. She's taught me magic to keep myself protected, and in my sleep, this creature haunts me. Sometimes I see it in the corner of the room when it's dark. Sometimes when I'm looking at my reflection in a mirror, it's behind me.
Literal sleep paralysis demon.
Pretty much.
All right.
Just so you know
again.
what the hell you're getting yourself into.
That's fine. I got shot in the face by a living spell monster. At this point, I'm good.
So,
There's some stuff out in that desert, man.
so Morning herself has said she hasn't felt its presence in some time. Now, while I would say no news is good news, she seems to think it's preparing for something. So, and I'll hold Morning out to him. So if you two want to prepare something while I pass out, you two can collude.
Okay. I reluctantly take the spear. What weapon is it exactly? Is it a spear?
It's a spear, but we use
Okay.
glaive to roll damage.
Oh, okay.
So it
Great.
is
Ah, nice.
it is a steel shafted spear with a head of diamond.
Oh, cool. It's a weapon from Minecraft.
Whoa,
there you
wait,
go.
the entire head is made out of diamond?
Yeah.
Like one big diamond?
I mean, we're not talking like gigantic. It's a spearhead, so maybe 6 inches long, more like a leaf shape.
That is the biggest diamond that has ever existed by a noticeable margin.
So,
If you got
that's
someone
like-
dies, you can break it off and revive someone
Yeah.
with it.
so,
That would also break.
That would,
so
well,
here's
it's
a neat.
magic.
So,
You gotta
like,
be
Diamonds
careful.
shatter pretty
The-
easily.
it's enchanted. The neat thing about it is, if anybody tries to steal it, or what we've tried in the past, when I quote sell it to somebody, and I walk out the room and go outside the hall where you can't see me, and I snap my fingers, and Morning disappears from your hands and reappears in mine. You go, instant refund.
Nice.
I go back and I hand it to him.
Okay, I again reluctantly grab the spear.
Nothing happens.
Okay, good. So you can go to sleep whenever you're ready. I like sit
Wait.
down on the bearskin rug
When
and
you
I
say
pull out.
nothing happens, is she not gonna talk? Is she
She's not
pissed?
talking. You don't know.
As the less it talks in the immediate present, the happier I am. So I'm gonna sit down on my rug and I'm gonna pull out the item granted to me by my glass feature, my little star chart, spellcasting focus, and I'm going to consult my star chart, sort of look at it, prognosticate some magics. I'm going to.
Well, I guess I will go to bed.
Have a good night.
After a little bit,
I
You fall
feel
asleep.
terrible because this is like James Bond going to sleep without a gun under his pillow.
Nice, your gun's right over here.
Like, I do not feel safe.
in the
You
hands
can
of another
will your
person.
gun. You can will your gun to your hand at a moment's notice. You always have a gun under your pillow.
Sure.
But not.
We'll see how that works, and I pass out nervously.
Okay.
So, you're Akaz, you're on the ground. On the
I
rug,
enter the starry form of the dragon.
and you float into the air.
I don't have a flying speed yet.
Alright, that's true. So, you enter your starry form, you're consulting with your star chart. Morning hasn't said anything yet. But after a while, she eventually does speak up. So, are you going to scream again, big guy?
No, I was caught off guard is all.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because just so you know, when you do scream like that, it kind of hurts my feelings.
I got startled. That is all. I mean no
Are you
offense.
sure? You seem kind of nervous still.
Talking weapons are weird to me.
Akez is an incel to talking weapons.
No.
He doesn't know how to
no,
talk to them.
No. That's not. No, that implies I desperately want to fuck the magic weapon. But I'm unable. I do not want to fuck the magic weapon. That's the entire point. That is 100% what is happening.
Alright,
He willfully simps for the weapon.
so you're into stars,
This is why we
huh?
don't air this podcast publicly. Yes, I am a Circle of Stars.
Oh.
Alright, it's listed
Just
on
so you
YouTube.
know, I haven't really seen stars too often, or at least until I've gotten out of that box. Stars are pretty interesting, rather pretty.
I use the spell Druidcraft to make a little constellation, like a little 1 foot by 1 foot constellation in front of me. This little projection.
Oh, what is this one?
This right here, this is the constellation whose powers I'm using right now. This is a constellation that is associated with in Chaluda with our guardian dragon.
Oh, you know, I'm quite unfamiliar with this land. Auseland, right? Yeah, like Paxi, we're kind of new here. Kind of came to Auseland because, you know, he already explained the whole problem, so I'm not going to go repeat things. But kind of thought, you know, we might find something that would solve the issue. A curse breaker. That's what I thought. You know, speak with that core cleric. Well, she's a piece of work, but you know, thought she would be able to get hands at breaking a curse if this is a curse. But well, obviously that did not work, and you are our next bet at getting answers.
All right. Well, I'm going to do what I can. All right. So I'm going to explain to you, Dylan, how this works. While I'm in the dragon form, I have you know the rogue ability, reliable talent.
Yes.
That is how it works for me now. So
Oh god.
if on for exclusively intelligence and wisdom checks. So I'm not sure, like I just want to sort of focus my energies on the stars and see if I can sort of draw some connection to whatever it is that's affecting him. Would that be like, which intelligence or wisdom stat would that be?
Since you're a druid and it's the stars, I would say nature.
Okay. You want to know what's annoying? Nature is an intelligence stat, not a wisdom one. I am proficient in it though, so I get a +2.
Right,
It's
roll
dumb.
nature.
It's really dumb. Really dumb.
Mm-hmm.
13.
Yeah, druids are not naturally good at nature for some reason.
Yeah.
So you start drawing a power upon the stars. You know, you're trying to basically borrow their energies and try and use it to create I like a star map. You're trying to pinpoint what exactly is going on by using the network of the stars, and you start channeling their energies. And so far, you are getting nothing. And then you can hear Morning go, "So, anything yet?"
I can't say so quite yet. I'm gonna cast Bless on myself, and then try again.
Maybe I can help, because I mean, you know, I am centered around this whole entire problem.
You know what?
Put
That
it in
is
such a
fair.
blunt way.
I will take all the help I can get.
So in this case, of course, Paxi won't have to hear about this, but how about a small temporary pact? Not just temporary for the brief moment, but essentially a brief connection that should at least allow you to get an idea of whatever it is that's chasing, well, me.
I find the word pact dubious and concerning, but I'll go with it for now.
Don't worry. Nothing. I'm not going to be asking for anything, big guy.
Paxi wakes up. Your problem now, loser, and runs.
All right. You're now getting levels in Warlock.
No.
Well, that means I become a 6th level Warlock and a 6th level Druid. I'll take that. I'll take that right away.
Shit.
A Hexblade? A Hexblade Warlock? I'll take that shit.
Alright. But now you may roll another nature roll, but this time with advantage. As you feel a small connection form between you and Morning.
Is there a way to like roll with advantage from D&D Beyond?
Yeah,
you just click it twice.
Please be better.
Okay. So
that's not better.
That is a 12 and a. It's two 12s again. I can only roll a 12.
Oh.
Because
so you're still trying to. You can feel that connection start to form. You start getting a better idea, but you're still kind of lost.
Bless D4. That doesn't help at all.
Jesus.
Right. Seems like the stars are not really cooperating. How about like Arcana?
That's also intelligence.
Also intelligence.
Try it anyways.
Fine.
That's not good.
It's an 11.
Wait.
What's
At
advantage?
Come on. Where's the D20? Drew, quit hogging the. God damn it!
Oh my god.
God damn it, Drew.
What is wisdom?
Hold on.
What is wisdom?
Can I make a nature roll using wisdom? That's a rule. You can. It would be a D20 plus my fucking proficiency modifier.
Perceive the stars.
Okay, at this point, you're trying to go along the more lines of the magical sense of stars, and that ends up flopping even harder.
What about
and you just hear Morning go,
perceive the stars.
You seem to be having some trouble, big guy.
Don't fucking
maybe try again one more time.
Okay, let me roll
Insight.
2 d20s.
Insight.
Okay. Insight.
He's rolled 6 times.
No. There we go. Fucking Jesus Christ. 1, 2.
Oh, there we go. Wow.
There we go. Fucking.
Okay, here's what happens. The first time you try drawing upon the natural elements of the star to create a map to show you what's going on with Paxi. You don't really know shit. So then you start drawing upon the magical sense of the stars, trying to figure out what's wrong with Paxi. You don't know shit. So then you decide, you know what? I'm going to try and be insightful and look into the truth of the stars. And then one morning, you see her glow a bit. And you can see her form changes slightly, like leaves to form along, the shaft of the weapon, and the diamond starts looking like an actual leaf. And at that moment, your vision goes black as you find yourself surrounded in darkness.
He
And then
goes
suddenly
full
this darkness.
Jesus Christ mode, lifts off the ground.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to fucking solo fight this demon, aren't I? This is gonna suck, but here we go.
So you are completely surrounded in darkness. Then slowly, one by one, you notice a small light start appearing. And then after a little while, you are completely surrounded in stars. These stars are just hovering around you. It seems like you're actually in space. But then lines start forming between the stars, creating constellations. And these constellations start taking shape into the actual entities they represent. The dragon, the archer, and they can see several other constellations that you are unfamiliar with. One seems to be a scorpion. You can see another seems to be a centipede. One looks like a hydra. All of these constellations starts basically moving around you, then they combine together and form a stream that guides you towards some unknown source. But then after a while, you just drifting aimlessly, it all vanishes.
And am I dead?
You are now in a dark pit.
I cast daylight on morning, so I have some source of light.
Hold on.
Is morning there?
Yeah,
Is morning still
there.
with me? Okay.
Hold on, I did not plan for this, so it's going to take a brief moment to do some changing.
No, I get it. So anyway, it's been nice knowing you all, but I'm gonna have to solo fight this demon and die. So that's gonna be fun.
No, if you die in the astral sea, you just get transported back to your regular
Oh,
body.
that's right. If you die while you're astral projecting, you just go back to your body. So I'll be fine.
You lose, like...
That's what you think.
You take, like, 2 exhaustion points, but yeah.
To wait a few days
That's
for the
what you
quest
think.
anyway.
Someone's gonna homebrew some shit.
Oh yeah, I homebrew it. Not only I super die.
Extra die.
Yeah. Not only do I die, but not only does Acast die, but my next character dies too instantly.
Don't worry, you'll just get isekai'd into a D&D world.
Oh, that is true.
This D&D world, to be exact.
I died playing D&D and woke up in another world. The same D&D world. It was quite anticlimactic in truth.
Hold on.
I want to see the isekai where the guy gets isekai and his life sucks even more.
Isn't that kind of like I was reincarnated as a slime? Isn't that kind of how it starts?
Like you get isekai'd into like the real world in the 13th century, like in France, and you're just a fucking dirt farmer peasant, and you live to be 22.
So I'm already dead?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, this is the bad music.
Yeah.
This is the I'm fucked music.
This is the we're gonna see what the hell this thing is music.
It's gonna be like a gargantuan creature. It's gonna take up half the screen. It's gonna be like a shmup boss.
This is the Drew gets murdered by tentacles music.
Oh, hi.
I heard you guys like tentacles.
Also, I saw what you did, Kai, in the DMs.
Good. Is it accurate?
Alright, almost done with the finishing touches. This is what happens when you guys do something completely unexpected, but I'm going through with it, so...
Welcome.
Yes. Exactly. Improv. It's the fun part of the D&D. It's when the players fuck up all your shit.
Just expect the unexpected, DM.
Exactly. Expect every possibility, and then
that would be the case, but this is Roll20, where you have to actually add shit.
Yeah.
Just use the draw tool. Fuck it. Who gives a damn about quality?
Agreed. We're in a dark pit. Theater of the mind.
Yeah.
So
We
what
just
now?
use. What? Oh, right. Drew doesn't have a mind. I forgot.
Oh shit.
What?
That.
Are you? What? I don't see it.
Neither does Drew.
Yeah, I literally can't visualize things, Kai.
Wait. You have that problem?
I have aphantasia, yes.
Holy shit. That must suck.
I mean, I can't say it sucks because I've never been able to think otherwise. So
It's like
Oh,
when you go to a
fair.
person who's been blind their
Alright.
whole life. How do you see? And he just shrugs.
So, alright, you guys ready?
Yep,
No, but I have to be.
I am. Because it's not me who's in
Hold
trouble.
on.
Oh, yeah. This was your plan all along. You fully admit us again. Minus 100 heart points.
I threw Akis under a bus and got him to fight my nightmare demons for me.
Alright, so
In before the whole party is here.
So the void basically parts away, and you find yourself in a dark stone pit with massive, towering, basically brick walls that go as high as into the darkness. You can see the ground is wet. The air is kind of musky and damp, and there's a foul smell that just radiates this entire place.
Okay. I give off, like, is there any light, or is it pitch fucking black?
It is pitch black.
Okay, I give off light when I'm in my starry form, don't I?
You do, but it seems it doesn't seem like radiate as much as it should.
I cast daylight on morning. Actually, first I'm gonna ask morning. Are you seeing this too? Like, are you here? Is this happening?
Oh, I'm seeing everything, big guy, and I am not liking it.
Okay. If I cast daylight on you, is that gonna blind you? Is that gonna hurt?
Oh, I don't see like that like you do, big guy. So
Oh,
cast whatever
blind-
it is you need. If
Okay,
anything, it's
blind-
probably the most magic I've ever seen.
Blind sight. Okay, I cast daylight on her, like on the tip of the spear.
You cast daylight, and it seems like it's a bright, intense light. But the moment it reaches the edge of the light that where you are currently in right now, it seems like it gets swallowed.
Well,
Where
that's
it
bad.
doesn't go past a certain point.
Okay, well, I walk. I was gonna walk down. Does the light move, or is this just like a fucking wall?
It's like a light moves with you, but it does feel
Okay.
like you're in a dome of darkness. And as you get closer to the center of the pit, you notice that it's
I
filled
would
with
like
a
to
pitch
point
black
out-
liquid.
I would like to point out. You're gonna have to say that again when I'm done.
Mhm.
The spell daylight destroys the spell darkness.
This is not darkness.
Okay. What about a pitch black liquid?
It is basically, if you're facing down, it is to your left, and it's like pitch black, almost sludgy. And
Oh,
you
I thought that
roll
was
history.
roll. Okay. Roll that thing that is an intelligence roll. Nice. Maybe
With advantage, I'd say, in this case.
I still have my. Did I roll twice?
Yes.
That is an 11.
All right.
I can't roll less than a 10.
You also get blessed too, so that's still active.
Right.
Or is daylight a concentration spell?
No, it's not.
All right. So what is it? 14.
Yes.
You remember that one guy you encountered back in that cave before you ended up finding that robot? You know that when he created that pitch like black liquid to suck himself into the ground and disappear?
Shit.
That is the same liquid, except
Shit.
you notice something? It seems like ripple and move on its own.
Fuck
Like-
that. What is the opposite side? Is it like a wall?
It's just a
stone wall?
big, towering stone wall.
Okay, we're gonna stay away from the goo, and we're gonna keep moving. I'm not gonna call out. This is a fucking horror movie. They're gonna hear me.
So you're gonna keep going down.
Yes. I'm waiting for the fucking Zelda boss to climb out of the ooze, and I have to fight it with bombs. Oh shit! There's something on the floor.
Alright, going to continue down. You see more of this wall, as well as the liquid.
Am I seeing? Is there anything going on other than darkness and goo? Do I
Roll
hear
perception.
anything? Okay, that is wisdom. Thank God. That is a 14.
You hear faint whispering.
From what direction?
You can't tell. Sounds like it's everywhere.
Okay. I have another question that is going to become relevant very quickly. Am I proficient in mourning?
No.
Hey, mourning.
You made a brief pact, but that pact is not an actual pact. She's not a pact. She's not your pact weapon.
She cast the help action on me. Hey, mourning.
Yes? You're talking to me?
Yes. Is there another person called Mourning here?
Don't get snarky with the thing keeping you alive.
Fair enough. Okay, so I saw that you turned into a crossbow when he shot that robot in the face, right?
That is true.
Can you turn into other things?
Perhaps. The big problem is, though, I can only do that with the one I made a pact with, and sadly, even though we did make a pact, it's only a brief one.
So you can only be a spear right now.
As of currently, sadly, yes.
Shit. Okay. And she's made of metal, so I can't cast Shillelagh on her. Cool. I'm gonna keep going down. Remind me again where the whispering is coming from?
Nowhere. And
Oh,
everywhere
great.
at the same time.
Great.
It do be one of them situationals.
I'm waiting for the monster to show up. Dylan, just let it attack me. I don't like the suspense. I'm like actually scared. I don't like it.
I can't even tell what's not covered and what's not at this point.
Oh, look,
It's that dark of a map.
Whose fault is that? Hey, make the whole map visible. Just for me. Be nice for once in your goddamn life.
You can make another perception check.
Fuck. You can hear the DM being an asshole. That is a 16.
A
I'll roll
15.
a 16.
16.
17.
Alright, let me see.
Be back.
So, you can hear a bit more. The whispering is getting a little bit more intense.
Fuck.
And you still don't know the direction where it's coming from, but it sounds angry. Like, it's whoever is whispering is very angry.
Okay. I have my shillelagh, my like fucking walking stick bow staff in one hand, and my quarterstaff and fucking morning in the other. I'm gonna dual wield on these fuckers. Okay. I see a bit of a platform forming. I'm gonna walk away from the wall cautiously.
Yep, you reach a wall.
Oh, god damn it. I like tap the wall with my wooden stick. Does it sound hollow at all?
No sound actually radiates.
Fuck. Okay. But keep going. This fucking riveting content.
Don't rush the DM. He'll kill you.
He reveals a spot and it's just a red dragon.
You notice that there's some more intense ripples in this general area.
We stay away. We keep going towards it, but from a distance.
You are now right on top of the wall.
I'm fucking pressed up against it, like sidling up on the wall. Oh, it's a skull. Great.
A giant skull. You notice that this black liquid has basically almost covered it. You can see it moving around it as if it's like tendrils.
I don't have a spell for this, so I'm just gonna like address warning and be like, that's fucking fucked up.
I am not sure where we are, but not good. Not good at all. I kind of want to leave.
Well, can I make an insight check to try and fuck off out of here?
Make an insight check.
Star magic, activate. Shit.
God.
Star magic has failed me. I did not activate my magical girl transformation. Okay.
He rolls
I-
one
I-
natural 20 and everything else has been under 10.
That's why I have the fucking wild shape going on, my dude. The 14. Okay, I'm gonna keep sidling against the wall and not go towards the skull. Because I don't want to be the next skull.
Alright, that's your
Realize
choice.
He's stalling for time. He's placing a bunch of shit.
Oh no, yeah, there's 100 fucking tokens on this board. Just right, like in the goo.
Oh.
Oh fuck. Oh god. I saw that. There was a token up there. Oh god.
So you're moving closer.
Oh god.
You're noticing the whispering's getting louder, like much louder.
Come out already! I just shout. I'm fucking fed up with these
Yeah,
assholes.
you shout it.
Yes.
The whispering stops.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Maybe you should have tried to listen to the whispering.
You hear a voice shout. Oh, not really shout, but echo.
Who goes there?
That depends on who's asking.
You don't belong here. You're interrupting a precious conversation.
Well, I would love to get out of here. If you'd point me to the exit, that'd be great.
You entered by your choice, uninvited. But I see you have brought a guest. Oh, how kind of you. Clorkian morning. Remember me.
And now the DM.
That's when you hear Morning go, can we backpedal? Can we backpedal? Can we get away? Can we get away? I don't want to be here.
As I back away, I'm like, do you know who that is?
Yeah, yes and no. I know that voice anywhere. That belongs to her. She's the one who put me in that box, please. Don't let me go back in that box. I don't want to be
Wait a
back in
minute.
there.
Okay. I have a crazy idea that's just crazy enough to work.
Let's keep going forward.
So you want the spear back, huh?
Oh fuck.
So you move forward a little bit more.
Yes.
You notice there's even more ripples, as there's an even bigger skull floating in this pool of black liquid.
That skull is in a 5'5" square.
Yes.
That skull is the size of a people. Oh, I saw that. Oh fuck.
So you can see the edge of this darkness, a black, smoky wall. So, what do? Do you take another step forward?
With the spear held in front of me, like defensively, ready to fight, I take one 5-foot step forward.
And then the darkness basically parts away a little bit to reveal this thing's form.
Oh, cool! It is a large creature. Nice.
And then you can see this thing basically crawls out of the darkness. It's just nothing but shadows, but two bright white eyes and a long, big mouth filled with teeth. And this thing is grinning wildly. Welcome back. You brought back morning. Such a nice gift. All you need to do is just leave her here with me, and you will get out just fine.
Okay. How about you point out the exit first?
And you can see this long claw start reaching towards you. Give me morning.
All right. I am going to.
Well, the other
What is?
direction.
What is? What, I don't speak sign language, Paxi. You're gonna have to use your words.
Fucking run!
Ah. Okay.
Just give up morning. He'll let you out.
Give me the spear.
Is daylight on
Give
morning not doing
me
anything?
the spear. You see this light? The moment it touches this thing, it like it it's like it's getting completely swallowed. Like this thing is a black
Okay.
hole.
I.
And this thing is getting long, not just two claws, but you see it's a third, a fourth. Massive hands are basically sprouting out of this form and is
All right.
reaching towards you.
Okay. I have two very important questions.
Yes.
Is a spear a versatile weapon?
Is it?
I don't think so.
It's a martial weapon.
Versatile means I can use my dexterity. That's going to be relevant.
Oh.
Actually, wait. What's higher?
It is, yes.
Okay. You want this spear back, huh? Here.
It's also not
I
a martial
fucking
weapon.
stab her in the chest. But I want to.
Spear
I
is a
want to very.
Oh.
I want to do something very specific.
Yeah.
I want to actively like dig the spear into her, like get it stuck in her chest.
So roll an attack.
Okay, using my strength. No, am I using my dexterity?
Use your dex for this case.
Okay, yes. I'm not proficient, so I just add my dex modifier. Fuck.
You rolled it. You tried to like, all right, I'll give it back here, and you stab. But just when you do, this darkness basically parts away, and this thing backs up.
Wait,
Out
isn't
of reach
everyone
of the glowing
automatically
bright.
proficient with simple weapons?
Oh wait a minute. No,
Well-
I think I'm. Let me actually double. I mean, not that it matters.
He rolled
let
a
me check.
3.
Yeah. No, just for
Oh,
clarification.
I am proficient in spears. Never mind.
Yeah,
No.
I think like everyone is
Yeah.
proficient with simple weapons.
No, I am proficient in clubs, daggers, darts, javelins, maces, quarterstaffs, scimitars, sickles, slings, and spears.
Yeah.
I am
You
not
guys picked all of the
proficient in
simple
every-
weapons.
No, I'm not proficient in short swords. Nothing made of metal except sickles.
So what's the roll?
Short sword is a martial weapon.
Long sword? There's a sword that's there's a simple weapon. Isn't there? Doesn't matter. Okay. So it just backed up. Is it not doing anything?
Like what? So what's the total roll? So
Oh, plus my proficiency bonus.
yes.
That would be an additional. What the fuck is it on my character sheet? There it is. It's a plus. It's an 8. Is an 8 hit her?
It still doesn't do anything. This thing recalls a munch, and that long smile stops smiling. It starts scowling. You can see these teeth start growing, getting longer. There's those bright white eyes that are just lights in this darkness start glowing brighter. You dare to strike me? I am the beautiful lady. You will become my victim. I will get morning. My dusk will end.
I hold my action for her to come back in. Like I rear up.
Going to move at this thing starts all the hands start slamming the ground, and she starts rapidly crawling towards you with the mouth opening real wide. He is pissed.
Do I get my opportunity attack or my wait?
Use her held action.
Okay, I will make another. What the is this? Okay. I need to add 2. Yeah, 5. I don't have like a weapon that uses Dex just on my character sheet, so add 5 to this. 13.
13.
I'm rolling fucking terrible today. Drew, give me some fucking 20s, you ass.
So you try to stab her again. And once again, the darkness parts, and it does nothing. And then all these hands are going to start striking you at once. So, what's her AC?
She's going to hit me. My AC is 13.
Alright, so you are going to take a total of 23 necrotic damage.
Well, that's unfortunate.
You just hear Morning go, hey, Kaz, do something!
Okay, what's going on now?
No,
Is
she's
just
attacking
attacking?
you. Yeah,
Okay.
she's slashing at you. It's
All right.
Come on, hit her! I don't want to stay here.
I'm going to disengage, and I'm going to drop Morning, and I'm going to back up like 1 step, leaving Morning right there. And I'm going to hold my action to cast a very specific spell.
Oh, this thing is going to go right to Morning, and it's going to like, now I've got you.
I'm sorry about this, Morning. Heat metal.
All right. So this thing's going to grab Morning. The darkness is going to basically wrap around that spear. But then the spear is going to glow red hot. And then you hear sizzling noises as this thing recoils. Roll.
She has to make a saving throw.
What's the save?
She has to make a con save, and if she fails, she drops Morning.
Well, but it's the save.
My save DC is 15.
She fails.
And she takes this much fire damage. That's max.
So she's gonna drop Morning. She's gonna let out the most distorted, freakish scream you've ever heard, to the point where her ears are threatening to bleed. She recoils a bit, melts into the darkness. You can't keep her from me. I must have her. And it's going to approach again. That's her action.
Okay. So Morning is still just right here.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to get my fucking my quarterstaff ready. I'm going to ready my action. I'm going to cast Shillelagh, so I have the Shillelagh effect up. And what's going to happen is that if she tries to grab Morning, I'm going to bonk her.
Well, she's going to go and grab Morning again.
Make the con save.
Oh, it's still
I'm
heated
sti-
metal.
She
Yes.
fails.
14.
She lets out another shriek, but this time
Okay.
she doesn't drop Morning. She's still holding her, even with the pain.
No, she has to drop it. That is how the spell works.
She does. Well, she's holding onto it though, but
The
she's
DM
still
says
burning.
No.
God damn it, DM. All right.
This
well,
is not a normal person.
I attack with Shillelagh, so I need to attack. Haha! I didn't roll. Haha! That is
You
unfortunate.
miss.
Okay.
So, this thing's holding Morning now. It's the hand is cooking. This black mist-like hand, and you notice as Morning starts to slowly dim, it takes an automatic fail for fire damage.
The monster?
Yes.
Okay, so let me go to my heat metal damage. Take 17.
The hand dissipates entirely, and Morning clatters to the ground and starts. Morning's still a little dim looking. What do you do
Okay.
now?
And Morning is like in her space, right?
Yeah, this thing is pretty much on top of her.
Okay. Can I like use my stick to not touch her and like push her to this space?
Probably not.
Actually, you know what? Fuck. Why would I do that? That's dumb.
Going to use Shillelagh again?
No. First of all, Shillelagh just lasts for a minute, and it isn't concentration.
Oh.
Okay. I need to very quick. I need to check a rule for something very quickly. Sources. Player's handbook. Where is attacking? Where's the rules for attacking? Making an attack. Attack rolls. Ranged attacks.
What are you trying to do?
I want to know if ranged spell attacks make are disadvantage in close combat. A ranged attack with a weapon, or a oh no, it's with a spell too. Okay, never mind. What fucking spells do I have that aren't concentration? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds on myself, and that's gonna be my action. Nice. And that is gonna be literally my entire turn.
So she's going to pick up Morning again with another hand. She'll automatically fail because she's going to hold on to Morning regardless of the heat.
I will regain my beauty again. All pain is temporary.
What does she do?
She's holding Morning.
Is she gonna move?
No, she's staying in place. She is currently 100% focused on Morning.
Okay. All right. She's 100% focused on Morning.
Yes.
Like, is she even looking at me?
No.
I take a step back.
No opportunity attack.
All right. 2nd level guiding bolt right to her stupid fucking face.
All right. Roll to hit. In this case, I'd say with advantage, because she's holding Morning. She is 100% focused.
Dylan, I'm not gonna hit her.
You do actually.
Hey.
Roll damage.
Okay, rolling damage.
And double it.
Ooh, Radiant does things.
So you did 44 radiant damage to her. The moment it hit, she doesn't let out another screech, but this time so much louder than the other one. Like, she starts screaming, she starts hollering, cursing, and she drops Morning and recoils completely into the darkness. And then suddenly you notice that the surrounding space, you see cracks start forming on the ground. And the black ichor starts shifting and rippling. You notice a humanoid shape starts erupting from the water.
That's not ideal.
Yeah, and when this water, this humanoid shape, the liquid starts basically dripping down, revealing a gold figure in black robes. You see this figure looks at you, then looks at the darkness, and then at the surrounding, cracking, basically, terrain.
Well, it seems I've come at about time. You don't belong here in this space. Not in this space corrupted by Ishnox. I have a conversation with the beautiful lady. You don't belong here, so go.
At that point, the ground underneath you and Morning starts breaking open into a hole. You can do one more thing.
All right. I have a bonus action and a reaction, and I use both. Dylan, I asked you a question.
What do you do?
When I hit someone with guiding bolt, they glow a little bit. Can I see the creature? Can I see the beautiful lady? She's glowing a little bit. Can I hit her with guiding bolt?
Yeah, well, actually, she was glowing, but then that glow got eaten up, essentially, by the
Okay.
darkness of her.
I enter my starry archer form anyway and just take a fucking pot shot at where I think she might be.
All right,
Can I roll-
make it
An
with
attack
disadvantage.
I know.
Wait, disadvantage?
22.
Yes.
13
What happened to the
misses.
guiding bolt?
Oh, wait! It's still a 13 either way. The
Yeah.
advantage counteracts the disadvantage, but the first one I rolled was a 13, so I don't hit her.
All right, so now you're going to cast a regular guiding bolt.
No, I'm going to use my reaction I can dismiss heat metal for free, so I'm going to dismiss heat metal and grab a hold of morning as we're falling.
And you fall into the darkness, it completely swallows you. And then you hear one last voice.
I am the beautiful lady. I will remember your face.
I fucking flip a bird above me as I fall.
And then you, with a blink, you are currently sitting on the on the rug, covered in gashes that were not there initially. And you can see Morning in her now more foresty appearance, and she just goes, "Hey, Akaz?
Did that happen? That clearly happened.
Can we not?
You-
Can you do me one simple favor? Just one favor?
What?
Don't ever do this again."
I didn't know. You have some questions to answer yourself, little lady.
For another time, I'll say I just kind of want to take a nap, and she disappears from your hands. You can feel the connection sever.
Fuck her. I want to get out my rod and I want to hold it
Paxi?
near Paxi.
Just so you know, the entire duration, you were sleeping pretty peacefully.
I
This is
had
probably the most restful sleep you've ever had, despite the fact that you've always been sleeping on edge.
Yeah.
And they kind of wake up suddenly as you feel a presence of Morning reconnect with you. That was strange because you were always connected to Morning. And then you can see Akaz sitting on the ground, completely covered in scratches. With the wound is a little black, and he probably has seen some shit. And
I
with
summon
that-
my fucking healing spirit.
What?
And with that, I'm going to end the session.
My healing spirit will
Interesting.
heal me to full objectively.
But yes, you've discovered that whatever this thing is, it is referred to as the beautiful lady.
I refuse to call it that, but that's okay.
How beautiful.
Paxi, I have a very important thing to say to you.
Uh-huh.
God damn it! God fucking damn it! Fucking damn
You
it!
open the
guys.
can of worms and now you gotta eat them.
Bunch of
I mean,
weirdos.
to be fair, heat metal won the day. Can we all
It
agree on
did.
that?
Yeah,
So-
heat metal's a great spell.
So I put a picture in campaign 1 what I think the head of Morning looks like. Maybe without the little side wings, but definitely the leaf spearhead. She's pretty.
That looks very cool.
Take a look. Oh, that's
It's-
pretty cool. That's slightly
Take a
expensive.
look. This fucking sucks.
Well, it's a little
My
late
voice
over
hurts.
here, so.
Of course
I
it
will
does.
go to
You did
bed.
the demon voice. It's what you fucking get, asshole.
It was worth it, though.
I doesn't like the demon voice. Alright.
How many times
Me
do I
go
have to
to-
get you to roll before I can dump exposition on you? 8 times. Oh, look, a natural 20. We'll go with that.
Yep.
Alright. Bye bye.